How are we doing, video gamers? Metafy does not have any integrations with Twitch. So, if you are supporting via Metafy, you will have to eat ads here on the Twitch side. So they're not technically calling it a beta. It is a soft launch, which means it's region locked. So, obviously I hopped on an airplane last night and flew to New Zealand because that's the only way I would be able to access content that's region locked to another country. So, Christy and the kids are gonna miss me for a little while, but it seems worth it. Oh! Ooh, we're gonna see how this goes today. Oh, I clip right back in. I bumped my... Oh, God. We're gonna have to figure out this whole playing from my cell phone thing. Haha! Sketchy New Zealand stream. Yeah, something like that. So we've got... We're playing right here. Travel is expensive, take metrics. Yeah, I don't know what metrics are gonna be like this morning. We'll see. Yeah, so it launches globally if you don't want to jump through. If you don't want to jump through VPN hoops, it launches globally at the end of the month. Or the end of next month. I started opening some booster packs off stream, and then I realized I should probably open them on stream. Ooh. Someone's inevitably going to ask how much money I spent on this game to open these packs, and I'm gonna tell you the God's honest truth. I had to purchase it using New Zealand dollars, so I have no idea. For all I know, I'm about to get a bill on my credit card for like $8,000. But it's worth it, because I have digital Pokemon cards now. I bought 3 of the top bundle, which I think it said was 200 New Zealand. So, 1 NZ dollar is 63 cents. So it's like $1.25. So I spent like 400 bucks then, is that right? I bought 3 200 New Zealand dollar things, I think is what I did. Okay, so it's about 400 USD. Okay. Also, there's a spend limit per day in this game, so I don't think I can spend all of that in one day. I just had to jump through some hoops to be able to spend the money, so I put a bunch in to start. So we can acquire cards. I don't know. I have no idea what that is. And this is the perfect gotcha game. I have no idea what that money is gonna get me or how long it's going to last, so. Let's find out together, because I have no clue. They are 5 card packs. I have 80 unique cards. Celebrate me. Put them in the Pokedex. Zippy, thank you for the gifted subs. I appreciate that. 2099, thank you for the support of the Twitch side. A day old sandwich, thank you for the primer, by the way. I'm gonna be yeah, the last step I was missing, Gap. I had to delete my. Making sure my thing is charging appropriately. I had to delete my regular Google account to get it to show up in New Zealand currency. Yeah, I'm familiar with regular Pokemon TCG. I played it competitively for a little bit, but not a super long time. It was a few years back. I have a red dot. What does the red dot mean? I leveled up to 4. Look at these accomplishments. Ender from the top rope. Thank you for the 15 months. Yeah, that wouldn't work for me, Irish Texas. I added the second account. It was a New Zealand account, but it was still showing it in USD, so I had to deactivate the other account. Then it didn't show up there. A display board with cards that are uniquely mine. Oh, baby. I don't need a video. I was gonna press buttons. I'm a millennial. I'm just gonna press the buttons. Sleek frame. Yep. I have a really cool Nido King, I think. Oh yeah, look, I have cool Nido King. Oh, the Nido Queen has the babies with her. Look at how adorable it is. Pedro, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Look at the adorable babies. They're so cute. Okay, what am I doing? So there is PvP battling in this game. After I open a bunch of packs, we're gonna build decks and try and stumble through the PvP battling. But this game definitely looks like Pokemon's first attempt into like full gacha style game. So there's like 6 different currencies in this game off the bat. We've got daily missions that include like logins and stuff. Oh, there's a Nido Queen deck. Oh, that's exciting. I like the Nido King, Nido Queen deck. Oh, it's a rental deck. That's interesting. I completed premium missions. And then, so they give you... I've not played any actual games yet. I installed it and got it working, and now we're opening packs. Yeah, it definitely needs a dark mode. First request, I need all of the white and gray on this interface to invert, please. That is number 1 request to start off the bat. I need a dark mode option. Okay, so there's a 12-hour timer for opening free packs. So you get 2 free packs a day. And then I bought the premium pass, which cost me, I don't know, some amount of made-up New Zealand money. That gives me 1 extra pack per 24 hours. And then one of the 12 currencies in this game is pack hourglasses, and every hourglass reduces the amount of time you have to wait to open a pack. And then I've also bought, where is it? Shop. Does it still show me New Zealand dollars in here, or did it switch back to US? Oh, it is still showing New Zealand dollars here. Perfect. Okay, so I currently have 2,000 Poke Gold, and you can buy 690. Nice. Nobody thought about that one. Couldn't make it a nice clean 700. Gotta give me 690 Poke Gold for 200 New Zealand dollars. So I assume this will be 100 USD when it's available in the US. So I'm actually paying a premium right now because it cost me about 126 USD to pay 200 New Zealand dollars. So I bought 3 of these this morning so we could buy extra packs. It's not going to be available in the US until the end of October. And then there's only one set to start in this game, but there's 3 different booster packs that each contain different cards for that one set. It is a soft launch, not a beta. All progress will remain. Low key gotcha. No, that's high key gotcha. Let's open some packs. I've mostly been opening. Actually, can I see up here? What the does it show me here? I want more Nido Kings and Nido Queens. Are these the unique cards to these packs? These have Charizard in them, and the Charizard pack, obviously. This one has Blastoise, who's the best starter, and this has Venusaur. Alright, I already opened a Blastoise, actually, so let's open some of these. We can reduce my wait time with Pokegold. So this is gonna take me my 41 timers and 39 Pokegold, and 5 Pokegold is $1, basically. I would like to open some boosters. What happens if I tap and hold? Oh, it goes through all of them. Okay, got it. Any good ones? Any good ones? The little dots at the bottom are... dots at the bottom are rarity, and then there's also gold stars on top of the diamonds. Dragonair is actually one of my favorite Pokemon yet. What a wonderful character. Ooh. I have no idea mechanically of which cards are good or bad. Play this card if we're a 40 HP basic Pokemon. Anytime during your turn, you may discard this card from play. It can't retreat. Ooh, is this a star? Ooh, we got a gold star, chat. Okay, look at the artwork. What is the diamond? The diamonds and the stars are the rarity. Once during your turn, you may switch out your opponent's active Pokemon with their bench Pokemon. That seems good, yeah? I think the stars are cosmetic. I believe the stars are cosmetic. They are, okay. Stars are better than diamonds, and the stars also go up to 4. I've not hit anything beyond a gold star. Get good, right? Oh, also, you want to see how much thought has gone into this is going to be a loot box simulator? I mean, I opened 10 packs there, but the real this is a booster pack simulator comes when you open one pack. I want to show this interface off because a lot of TLC went into it here. So let's open a singular pack, which And this is, you want to hear peak gotcha currency? You get 5 Poké Gold for $1. It costs you 6 Poké Gold to open a pack. Buy 5 Poké Gold for $1, 6 Poké Gold. Okay, so now I've bought 1 pack. And I don't just get 1 pack. I get a whole spinner of packs. So I get to choose from this range of packs, and I can flip the pack over. So that way when I open it here, the cards are backwards and it's an extra click to flip them around. So this one, I get to flip before I swipe now because I turned the pack around before. It's just like the YouTubers do. The YouTubers have them backwards and they slowly turned them around. They watched pack opening streams and they're like, how do we let them do pack openings inside of the digital? No, like that's like they totally get what this is. Yeah, let me open a single where I don't flip it around and show you that it's different. This game, like I have no idea. I haven't actually played a game yet, but there's like a 0% chance this game doesn't make a giant pile of money. Okay, so let's open another one here. And this is fun too. So when you're opening singles, I think it remembered. Oh, did it not? I thought it remembered which one I flipped around last time, but maybe I made that up. No, it doesn't look like. Okay, so now, excuse me. Now we'll pick one and we'll open it. We'll open it frontways, and it'll be less clicks because they show up. Ooh, I saw a good one in the back. There was a good one in the back, chat. And that's a very little thing here too. The spoiler where you saw there's an EX or something in the background, you're like, ooh, this is a good one. This is like and it's a Dragonite too. Look at that. Yeah, that's what does he do? For one of your opponent's Pokemon is chosen at random 4 times. For each one chosen, deal 50 damage. RNG. Oh yeah. So we're gonna play actual games today, but we're gonna open the most amount of packs they will legally allow me to open. I believe it said I can only spend 720 gold on booster packs per day, I believe is what it said. Is there actual trade? There's supposed to be actual trading in this game at some point. It's not currently in the soft launch only. And for reference, 700 Poké Gold is over 100 USD. Ooh. Oh, here's something that's rules mechanic-y and makes this card seem good. So there's not energy inside of your decks in this game. There's a separate energy zone where you get an energy every turn. And this flips 3 coins. You get 1.5 fire energies on average from the energy zone to accelerate stuff. Yeah, there's a little energy pool. Decks are 20 cards, I believe, and you could have 2 of each card in a deck. Yes to both. Cool. And there aren't prize cards. It's first to collect 3 points. You get 1 or 2 points for knocking out opposing Pokemon, depending on if they're EX or not. So the games are supposed to be fast. For the people who are complaining about the cards having too much text, I present Machamp. Maybe you are just a Machamp gamer if the cards had too much text for you that we were looking at previously. Ooh! There were 2 good ones in the pack? Or maybe you're a Rapidash gamer. Fire Main, deal 40. Card's got like 5 words on it for you. You have a whole range, chat. Whole range. Beautiful full art Rapidash. 2 words just for you. There was another one? Holy. Flip 2 coins. This attack does 50 damage for each head. Okay, so this attack is actually just does nothing. I've not hit any immersive cards yet. I've not hit any immersive cards yet. I believe the immersive cards are the 3 stars or a crown or like a super secret extra sacrifice a goat type thing. They're the good ones. Oh yeah, and there was a here, let me show that real quick. So someone asked, are the stars cosmetic or mechanically unique? So here's the exact same Rapidash, regular. And so, like, I've been riffing on the monetization here a little bit. I've been riffing on the monetization a little bit because there's a lot going on. But genuinely, if the higher rarity cards are all just sweet full art cosmetics and to play the actual game is gonna be easy and accessible, that seems like a great system, right? Like if you could play with the ugly Rapidash, but I get to play with the sweet Rapidash because I took my credit card and just slammed it into the client. Like, ugly cards for cheap or free seems like a good system. Speaking of money, chat, I need to make a little bit of money because Twitch insists. I'm going to run some adverts. I'm just going to collect dots around the client. I know the pack opening is part of the gameplay, so we're not going to open pack while these Twitch ads run. We'll see you in 120 seconds. As always, if you want to dodge adverts, consider subscribing to the channel. Woo. Swipe these into the thing. Is this live in America? You know, you definitely cannot play from America. I am currently in New Zealand. In fact, just to make people feel extra at home, I made sure to green screen in my normal background from at home, so that way the regulars would feel like they're welcome in the stream still, so. Using doing I made a new Google account that is registered in New Zealand, yeah. Which actually means the money I spent didn't count towards my diamond playpoint status, which is sad, but it is what it is. But sometimes that's just how it be. Oh, we went from level 4 to level 7. Wonder hourglasses, pack hourglasses. Oh, baby. I don't know what these 85 currencies do, Foley, but I'm excited I have them. missions. Complete all. I don't know. I don't know what that currency does, but we'll figure it out eventually. Look, chat, there's a Machamp deck. Well, I need a new account upon global launch. No, I'll just keep playing on the W account and just, in perpetuity, we'll just have 2 Google accounts that I have play point status on. Just is what it is. The sacrifices I make for content, chat. I hope you appreciate what I sacrificed for you. Deadbolt, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Themed collections. Oh, I completed collections. Complete. Decks are 20 cards and there are no energy inside of them. Completed the Pidgey Squad collection. Yeah, there's card cosmetics here too. The Super Express. Zebstrika, Rapidash, Dragonite, and Arcanine. Chat, I just want to let you know in advance for anybody that's new here, any Pokemon that exist past the first 251, I'm gonna very likely butcher the names of, and you're just gonna have to accept that, okay? I don't want your corrections. I'm not going to change. If it's a Zoomer Pokemon, whatever comes out of my mouth is what it's called. Only the first 251 Pokemon exist. Yes, this is if you're a former Yu-Gi-Oh player, this is Pokemon Duel Links basically. Okay, so there's another way to acquire cards here called Wonder Picks, where I get to scroll through and see packs other people have opened, and I can use my Wonder Pick currency to get a chance to get one of the cards from a pack someone else has opened. So I saw which 5 cards this pack contains, and now I get to pick one of them at random. Yeah. So I'm gonna pick the top middle one. Got a Sandshrew, didn't get the rare one. And I paid a premium. I paid 3 Wonder Currency because there was a chance at a premium card in this pack that I saw. I missed it. It was the top rate. Can you pay more to double or nothing? I don't believe so. No, I ain't sending you a thanks. You gave me a Sandshrew. And here's the thing. So these Wonder Packs time out because these are packs that other real people have opened. So you need to log in and check periodically for a good Wonder Pack to have a chance to get the cards. Like most of these are poop. Oh, and this one's expired, but I could restore this Wonder Pack with a 14th currency that I haven't explored yet. All right, let's see. Let's see if any of the expired ones look worthwhile. Oh wait, already picked. Can I pick again? I can't pick again on the already picked. Chat, if you are confused by the descriptions of the systems that I am giving you, they're working as intended. Don't think, only click. Dopamine machine, not thinking machine. Consume. All right, let's, the Twitch ads are long done. Let's open, I'm gonna open the legal maximum of booster packs we're allowed to open today. And then we'll play some games. I haven't played games at all yet. Oh, and I have hourglasses from completing missions. This is perfect. All right, 10, Pikachu packs. Two Clefairies in a row. Rigged. I got two Clefairies in a row, and then there were no rare cards in the pack. Coincidence? Perhaps. Probably. What about opening packs illegally? We'll try. Ooh, look at that Hyper Beam. Discard a random energy from your opponent's active Pokemon. What happens when you open duplicates? There's one of the 40 currencies is some type of dust mechanic where extras get turned into a thing that crafts some other type of thing. Swiping right like a sailor on leave. Did you say 40 currencies? I apologize if I misspoke when I said 40. One of the 39 currencies. That we know of. I'd also like the record to reflect that I have never played a gacha game that added fewer currencies over time. Every single mobile game I have ever played adds more currencies as the game ages. Devon Val, thank you for the third of the year. I appreciate it. Welcome back. I appreciate folks that are here early, checking out some Pokemon Pocket for the first time with me. Well, there's a Snap OTA later today. We'll talk about that whenever it arrives. Usually it's not for a long while. So we're gonna open packs and we're gonna play some of this and check out what it's like. How many actual currencies are in this game? I haven't counted. Maybe we can sit down and count after we're done opening packs. I would like to have a real number for when people ask me that after I'm sarcastic. Hams, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Let's go through and count the currencies. Genuinely, I think there might be double digits. There's a lot, to say the least. Ace of Farts, thank you for the 17 minutes. Of course you can play without a VPN. Just hop on a plane and fly to New Zealand, and then there's no VPN required. Oh no, I bumped my capture card, apologies. The server thinks his device is in New Zealand. I take offense to the implication that my device is not actually in New Zealand. Thanks. Look at all these cards filling in. I'm curious to see how many unique cards we get after the max spend on day one. Please don't make identify as ads jokes in my chat. They are incredibly transphobic. In my 40s, I've never played Pokemon. How does Pokemon differ from Snap, Magic, and Runeterra? There aren't player health totals like Magic/Runeterra. Truly, genuinely, Pokemon's its own unique type of game. Ooh, Pikachu EX. Fun. There were 2 rare packs. How did you know? Is there a sound effect? Look at this ugly chub of a Pikachu. This is an ugly chub of a Pikachu from my childhood. I appreciate the throwback. That ugly chub Pikachu is one of the cards that was included at launch. This is like paying homage to the millennials. Is there a difference between the packs with a different art? Of course there's a difference between the packs with a different art. So there's only one set in this game at launch, but there's 3 different booster packs for that set, and a selection of cards are different in each of those booster packs. Ooh, I have 2. Okay, our first deck is gonna have to be a Nidoking deck, chat, because I have 2 fancy full art Nidokings now. I have no idea if that'll be good or not, but Nidoking and Nidoqueen are some of my favorite 151s, so. I'm fairly certain I can't afford to play this game. Well, that's really what it's gonna take the systems in this game are intentionally obtuse and convoluted enough that we won't really have a good read on what it costs to be able to actually play with cards for a little bit. Because one thing I want to emphasize is that all of the super rare cards are cosmetic in this game. So they're just fancier looking of the base game. So they're there to keep collectors chasing. So if the gameplay is good and your goal is to experience the gameplay, I don't know if the gameplay is gonna be good. That's a big question. We haven't actually put Pokemon in. Let's see some gameplay. Wow, you are watching gameplay right now. Swiping right is the gameplay. I think we're getting close to the maximum amount of packs. Ooh. Look at his big belly. Look at him. So that's a 2 gold star card, chat. So Squirtle was always my favorite starter growing up because I made good choices with my life. And Blastoise is definitely the one I identify most with because his physique is relatable for me. He's just like me, okay? Very, very relatable figure. All right, instead I leveled up. You have back cannons. Yeah, I keep them under my shirt because I don't want to scare people. Collected 250 cards. Okay, how many uniques do we have? 133, 134. Okay, look at that shiny boy. Very shiny boy. Okay, let me see. I have a red dot here, which probably means I have hourglasses, which is the free currency to open more packs. Level 7 to level 9. Look at all these extra currencies, chat. Complete. Oh yeah. Complete. Curb, dog and dog. Thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Acquired a new rental deck. Completed premium missions. Oh yeah, of course we're premium, baby. Completed the Lieutenant Surge deck. You need 2. You can play 2 copies of the same card in your 20 card decks. What is the idea with multiple currencies? More currencies in games like this makes it so it's harder to keep track of what you've actually spent. It makes it harder to keep track of when you're buying something, what does it cost in real money? A day with family. Oh, we're gonna screenshot and tweet that one. That's holy. This game is gonna make so much money. It's not gonna make money. All right, you can take a break from my chat. If you don't think this is about to make a giant pile of money, I'm gonna give you a 24-hour break. Nico Polo, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Ooh, legendary flight. Mouse Pokemons, sure do, got those on lock. Okay, I don't believe we've hit the legal limit on pack openings yet, so let's go again. Oh, if they were talking to somebody else, you could fix it. Fix my timeout. This is your general reminder that if you're responding to people in chat, you should use @ or reply features. People are gonna miss Marvel Snap sponsorship. So that's the thing, though. I don't. Marvel Snap does a bad job of obfuscating what it costs. And this game probably is going to do a lot better job at obfuscating like what the actual cost for things are. So I don't know that people will actually complain about it if it's properly obfuscated. Ooh. Gold star. Leg coming up on a nice amount of months. Thank you for the 68. I appreciate it. Blitzel. Which star is ink? There are 3 and 4 stars, or 3 stars and crowns. What a weird looking piece of art. Could this be a cozy free-to-play game? I have no idea. I have zero educated opinions on the monetization. It's gonna take me a while to sit down and actually figure out how it works. It's got a lot going on here intentionally. All right, we've got 2 of these Pidgeotos now. So we're definitely gonna have to play something with Pidgeotto. How much should I spend? I have put 620 New Zealand dollars into this game, which could be $4 American, or it could be $4,000 American. I'm gonna find out when I get my credit card bill later this month. Flip 2 coins does 80 for each head. Oh, baby. It's about 390 freedom dollars. Okay. And for reference, I can't spend all of that in one day. There is a daily spending limit. There is a daily spending limit in this game. We haven't hit it yet. But I believe it's you could only spend like 120 or so USD per day. All right, now I have 3 of these, and you can only play with 2 of them. So we're gonna have to figure out what kind of Pokemon glue we can turn these into and what we do with that Pokemon glue. Oh yeah, I suppose there's gonna be trading eventually, right? Oh, we had a premium Dragonite, now we have a regular one. You can only spend $43,000 a year. Don't you threaten me with a good time, Loopy. Don't you dare threaten me with a good time. Does this pack have a Mew? That's a good idea. I actually don't know. Hold on, where do we... Okay, this one has Mewtwo in it. I don't have a Mewtwo yet, I don't think. Oh, there's a fancy Gengar in here, too. Eevee... Okay, I think we're gonna keep pulling for Mewtwo packs. I don't have Charizard yet, either. I'm gonna keep pulling for Mewtwo. I think I want Mewtwo first. Do you think we'll obtain an immersive card in $400? Probably in $400. I don't know that I expect to obtain an immersive card in the $100 we could spend today. I believe the rates for immersive cards were like 1 in 500 packs. They're real. Are there pity timers? I don't believe there are pity timers. I believe that was something I saw. What's immersive? You can like go into the art and look around. There's no pity timers. Yeah, but there's like a currency you get for opening packs. So if you're supremely unlucky like myself, you can eventually craft the immersive cards. There's a pity currency. What a just lovely piece of art. Dratini and Dragonair are two of my favorites from the OGs. Hey, look, there's a non-fancy Mewtwo. That kind of sucks, huh? This seems bad, right? 4 energies, discard 2. We have 2 of these now. Marowak EX. It's a basic and an EX. That's true. So your opponent gets less points. Ooh. V-Knight, thank you for the 23 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Is EX actually a better mechanical card? Yeah, it's not just cosmetics. Yes, EX, you saw they're not all gold stars. The EXs give your opponent more points when they knock them out though as well. So you win this game, you win games in this when you get 3 points, and when you knock out an EX, you get 2 points instead of 1. All right, I have 2 non-fancy Mewtwo, so maybe we'll switch to Charizard packs. I don't have any Charizards yet. Yes, we have to play Golbat. I'm starting with Nidoking and Nidoqueen, okay? They're my family, chat. And I have a red dot again here. We leveled up, I assume. Level 9 to level 10. Lovely. Oh. I like that there's default theme decks in here. Rent, and you can rent too, so you don't need all of them by default. Acquired the first choice. Yes, there will not be a progress reset when the game comes out. Social Hub. I hadn't clicked that yet. Community showcases and trading is coming soon. I'm gonna be really interested to see how trading is handled and if it spawns secondary markets where you can buy and sell, cards through third parties. It'll be interesting to see how that shakes out. Will there be Pokemon Stonks? No, I don't want Mewtwo packs. I want this one. All right, they haven't cut me off yet. I think we're getting close. I had 2,000 Pokegold when I started. Oh, maybe we have a little bit yet. I had 2,000 Pokegold when we started. You can only spend like 700 a day. Executor! Come on, where's my Charizard? It's my Charizard and I want it now. We have two Rapidashes, chat. Honestly, Rapidash seems kind of good. Just like 1 energy, 40 damage, not an EX. We got two of these. We might have to try doing something with that too at some point. There are promo cards in the shop that are in a promo set and not the base set, of course. There are. Punch. The OTA has not leaked for staff to my knowledge. Level up again? Sure did. It looks like you get 12 hourglasses every time you level up. Which for people that aren't keeping track of all of our currencies, 12 hourglasses is 1 pack. Oh, and apparently, whatever this is, a shop ticket. You can get Wonder Hourglasses. There's no discount for buying more of them. It's 2 versus 12. You can get covers here. Professor Oak's research, draw 2 cards. Professor's research. So is this a special promo card only? Or can I get this in a pack? Are these... Anybody know? Are these only from here? They collected the promo set. Okay. Emblems. What is an emblem? Is this the only place I use an emblem ticket? So again, just to clarify, we have these shop tickets, which you buy pack hourglasses and wonder hourglasses with. That's 3 currencies. You have avatar tickets. That's 4 currencies. I have special shop tickets, which is a 5th currency. And then we have Poke Gold, which is a 6th currency, the premium one that you buy. Is that it? Are there only 6? Are those, am I missing any? Only 6? Only 6 for now. We're starting with 6 currencies then. I just want to make sure I have a real number to start. Premium, there's premium shop tickets, so that can't be true. Go to the shop and click the limited tab, and there's a promo Pikachu. Oh. Oh, yeah, and then whatever this is, premium ticket. Okay, so that's 7 then? 7 currencies? 7 currencies. There's also Pack Dust, which is 8. There's Pack Dust. How much space does this take on your phone? It was a 500 megabyte download and like a 200 megabyte install before that. Less than a gig right now. Can exchange for 10 pack hourglasses. See, I don't know, chat. Am I supposed to exchange these for pack hourglasses? Or am I supposed to hold them in case they're useful with something else later? Is there gonna be another limited Pikachu here that shows up at some point? Or am I supposed to hoard in case there's a final boss down the line? I'm gonna buy a couple of copies of Professor Oak here. Drawing 2 cards sounds great. I think I want to do that in a lot of my decks. Oh yeah, look, they're in the promo set here. Cantrips are OP. We can put 2 of them in my deck, right? So I want a second copy here too. We're gonna put two oaks in every deck to start. You can play against other humans. All right, sorry, I'm getting distracted by systems. Let's finish opening packs, and then we'll build decks and actually play some games. They haven't cut me off yet. It's booster pack opening time. Supporters are one per turn. Another Blastoise EX, lovely. I actually have 2 of those Blastoises now, so I think I need to open the set that is the pack that is Charizard in it, because I don't have any Charizards yet. We'll open our rest on the Charizard pack, I think. Yeah, there's a special type of trainer card in Pokemon called Supporters that you only play 1 of per turn. I assume that's mirrored here in Pocket, but we'll find out in a minute. The Helix Fossil. I think the game just launched last night, so I got it set up this morning, and now we're live. We're live doing this. Yeah, global release will be October 30th. I have played regular Pokemon TCG in the past. Did you get early access as a content creator? No, I flew to New Zealand to get early access for the soft launch. It's rumored that trading will be free local and there'll be some type of token for online trading. Okay, so a token system for online trading is how they'll get their cut of any third-party market that takes place, if that's how it is. How are you able to purchase Pokegold? With the most powerful card in mobile gaming, your credit card, you too could have lots of Pokegold. Do-do-do. How long does it take a free-to-play to get 100 packs? So free-to-plays get 2 packs per day, and then you can get additional packs from missions and stuff. How many from missions and stuff? I have no idea. Also, as is typical with games like this, they give you extra currency early to make you get hooked in on the systems with the dopamine. Yeah, once we're done opening packs, we're gonna play some actual games and see what the gameplay is like. I just want to open as many cards as we can before we build decks. Budget decks aren't really my thing. Our third Rapidash. So again, to the people that are worrying about free-to-play or speculating on it, the rare hard-to-get cards are cosmetics. So your collection will look like a pleb, but if your goal is to just play games, getting cards to just play the games will probably be pretty accessible. We don't know the details yet. There's, like, the systems are convoluted. Speaking of things that are convoluted, chat, Twitch ads. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're almost done opening packs, then we'll play some games. Thanks for hanging out. Is this based off a particular set? No, they have unique sets for the digital client. Almost assuredly better than Hearthstone, yeah. Ben, thank you for the 49 months. Welcome back. Yes, you will need to digitally relocate to New Zealand if you want to get in on the early launch. Level 12. Oh, I have presents. You got a thanks for a wonder pick. Chat, look at these people. They gave me free currency because they liked my wonder pack. What gamers? What gamers? Fallen Angel, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Collect 3 electrodes, sure thing. Was that an avatar? Do I have different avatars now? Open 100 booster packs! Yeah, buddy! Look at our achievements. Collect 500 cards! Maybe. Oh, maybe. Sure did get an electrode one. Look at that. Oh, were the shop things avatars? Emblems. Do I use that here or is that something else? No, that's something else apparently. Oh, there's emblems. Ah, okay. Restricted or private. Okay, so I gotta. All right, let's finish opening packs. We need some Charizards, chat. Can I continue opening with Pokegold? We gotta be getting close, right? I think 1,300 Pokegold or so will be cut off. We've got like two more sets here. Heal 50 to one of your grass Pokemon. Yep. Where are the Charizards, chat? Where are the Charizards? I like that they have a mix of the old art in here, like that Kadabra. Bisharp, whatever the hell this is. This certainly isn't old. How did you add funds? You have to have a Google account that's registered in New Zealand. And then I also had to disable my US Google account to get the New Zealand currency to appear. I was only Gen 1. No, there's a bunch of Zoomer Pokemon in here. Ooh, Poliwrath punches back. I assume I'm gonna be able to just keep playing on this account in perpetuity from wherever I'm at. Charizard refuses to show up. Okay, let's click through these as fast as we can here. Give us your friend code. That sounds like a mistake. Ooh. That seems alright. 90 damage for 2 energy. It's above rate compared to a lot of the ones I've looked at. Is there a game? This is the game, chat. Yeah, we're almost at the daily limit on packs, okay? The real question is, do we hit an immersive card? Are these different from the physical cards? Some of them are digital only, yes. Slowpoke. How much did I swipe already? I have spent 620 New Zealand dollars, Chris. But you can't spend that much in a single day. I put in enough to do the daily maximum like 3 days in a row. Ooh! This Pokemon has at least 3 extra energy attached to it. This attack does 70 more. That seems kind of mid. I guess it's not an EX though, and you could like build it up and you get an energy every turn. That might actually be okay, because it does 20 to start, and if it's like on your bench and you build it up. There is a Surfing Pikachu in the back. Good catch. You have the same name Pokemon with different skills. I assume there will be different versions of the same Pokemon eventually, yeah? Yeah, it's also basic. Yeah, no strong opinions on how to evaluate power level on things. Ooh. During this turn, attacks used by your Ninetales, Rapidash, or Magmar deal 30 extra. Okay. I see what you're cooking, Blade. For when you want to drool on your opponent. We know that Charizard's actually available in these packs. We do, yeah, he's confirmed at the top of the list. So the Charizard packs have Charizard in them, Mewtwo has Venusaur, and Pikachu has Blastoise. think I've got 2 or 3 more rips here, and then we'll be cut off, and we'll build decks and play a game. This is like our 12th full art Rapidash. I feel like Pokemon Pocket is telling us that this card is cracked and we need to play it. I think this card's probably great. If playing other TCGs has taught me anything, it's ramping is really good. So this Inferno Dance reads like it's gotta be insane. Truly Pokemon? Ooh. Get our shiny Moltres. 2 stars, not just 1 star, but 2. He's got adorable artwork, but man, does that card suck. Maybe we'll have a Charizard to evolve him into someday. M. Foxy, thank you for the 3rd of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Fallen Angel and Ben. Sorry I missed those a couple minutes ago. Appreciate it. Thank you for the almost 50 months, Ben. And Fallen Angel, thank you for the 10. I know some people are playing on BlueStacks, but I'm actually playing on my device. So I'm like looking down at my screen, so I'm like not as attentive to my notifications. We're trying. I was actually just able to use my credit card, my normal credit card silence. The only thing I had to do was I had to have a Google account that was registered in New Zealand, and then it let me use my US credit card, no problem. BlueStacks is an Android virtual machine. All right, well, we've got plenty of Moltres EX. That's definitely what we're gonna poke at. Ramp sounds good. Still no Charizards. Still no Charizards. This is supposed to be mobile only on release, yeah. You do not have the items needed to reduce stamina recovery time. You cannot use more Pokegold because you've reached the usage limit for the day. Can I open a single pack? Sure can. Hey, for people that weren't here earlier, let's showcase the single pack experience here. Because this is so much TLC went into this. So you pick which of the packs you're opening when you open one pack. And then you get to choose, do you want to open it? Let's say we want this one here. You can choose if you want to open it frontwards or backwards. So let's open it backwards, and then you can have the real YouTuber pack opening experience where you flip them over and then swipe away one at a time. 110%. They were like, how do we get the typical pack opening experience baked into a digital setting? So we still got a couple more. And then to showcase the other way, when you rip it without flipping it over, they're just the right way and you get to swipe through them. Hey, we finally found a Charmeleon, still no Charizard. Oh, do I have hourglasses here now? Did I level up again? Oh, we leveled up twice! Look at all these hourglasses, chat. Look at all these hourglasses. Oh, and I cleared missions, too. 200 cards in my Pokedex. Sure do. Dread Pirate, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Gamers, we've only been opening stuff for an hour and 20 minutes, okay? Calm down about asking to play games, okay? Okay, wait, and then the shop. Where's my special? No, other. Was it premium? Alright, I'm gonna buy these real quick. Oh, I have to buy them one at a time? Oh, I have to buy them one at a time. This is, give me a buy 10, please. Give me a buy 10, please. I am interfacing. In fact, another interface comment is when it told me I could no longer, I was capped on Pokegold, it should have offered me this is the max you could open with what will allow. So now we spend 12 hourglasses to open a pack. In fact, maybe I'm not going to open these singles. It's going to take a while. It's chasing a Charizard like Gold Splits and Snap. Hey! Second Lapras. We said we might want to try that one. There are 8 currencies by my count. By my count, there are at least 8 currencies. Might be more I haven't discovered yet. But at a minimum, there's 8. That's the lucky pack. This one has Charizard in it, chat. Oh, never lucky. Okay, I'm gonna not open these singles. And we'll let it work itself out. Let's figure out how do I build a deck? Assuredly that must be a thing. Oh wait, should we show the Wonder Pack gotcha for a second? We should at the very least check it. So this is another gotcha system the game has. These are packs that other people recently opened, and I can take a chance to get one of the 5 cards they opened by spending these Wonder Point currencies. Meowth draws a card. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Okay, so we're gonna recover these. Wait, okay. Oh, God. So for and it gives me discounts with ratios. Holy shit. Okay, so it's 35 Wonder currency. Wait, that's a 9th currency, right? The Wonder currency is a 9th currency, I believe. I think we're almost up. Yeah, this is Wonder Dust, we're gonna call it. That's either 9 or 10. That might be the 10th. So, for 35 Wonder Dust, I can get 3, but for 47 Wonder Dust, I can get 4. Is that better? What's the most efficient rate? I gotta back out and look at one that's just 1 here. Okay, let's look at this one for 1. Recover. This is 11 for 1. It's 20. If it's 11 for 1, am I supposed to buy them one at a time? Okay, wait. Okay, here, if I hit recover, does it forcibly make me use it here? Is a question. Okay, so if I want to buy the bigger one, I have to buy the other ones. Oh, it's taking time into account because I have a partial. That's totally gotta be what it is, huh? And the fact that that wasn't clear is that's gotta be what okay, so we should be at 0 now, so it's gonna take me a full 36 to buy here. That is what it's gonna be. Right? Now is it a full okay, that's actually better for what it's worth. It's not that it's discounting for buying it more, it's that it's giving me a discount for having a partial formed up from waiting. Got it. Okay, so now again, how this system works, I spent 36 Wonder Dust to get 3 Wonder Currency, and now I get to pick one of the 5 cards from this Wonder Pack. So I converted 1 currency to another to then have a 20% chance to get the card that I want. Let's see. I'm gonna go top middle. Unlucky. Spent 3 Wonder Dust, got nothing. Oh, it was top left. Showing you where it was afterwards is cruel. And again, the login bait here is you have to log in. These expire if you don't check them periodically. But then you could also recover an expired one. Wait, is the timer here a 10th currency? That's 10. We've hit double digits. With whatever this little timer is, we are officially double-digit currency. Okay, cool. I think rewind watches is number 10. Can we go for 11? Water types, 100 colorless types. What proportions of these currencies are premium? I have no idea. All right, let's try and build a deck. I would like to build a deck. Decks are unlocked after completing part 6 of the battle guide. You can see the battle guide by tapping the button in the bottom left of the battle menu. Battle against AI opponents or players from around the world. Okay, let's start by checking out the rules in the guide. Part 0 to part 6. All right, I gotta get through part 6 to unlock the thing. Oh, and it gives me hourglasses, chat. Let's start battling. Cards aren't only for collecting, they can be used in battle. Okay. I'm gonna have to start thinking about if I want to cut this screen up to maximize the screen real estate from a vertical game. Like we used to cut up the snap. Maybe we could put like... I'm like trying to think of the best way we could cut that up. We could like put the active Pokemon in a spot and then put the benches off to the side. We'll have to futz around with that. I'll have to futz around with that off stream. So that way, like, my ugly face here with me looking down at my phone isn't the entirety of it. My phone's staying plugged into, right? All right, tap and hold. They have HP, yep. I like that they started me with nostalgic chub Pikachu. Someone said this game was for children. And I just want to make it very clear, the fact that Nostalgic Chub Pikachu is the first Pokemon I start with in this tutorial. This is a game for millennials just as much as it is for children, okay? Kids will play it because it's Pokemon. But I am very much the target audience. This Chub Pikachu ain't for my 10-year-old. This Chub Pikachu is for me. Cards near you are in your play zone. The cards on the other side are in your opponent's play zone. This is your active spot. Yeah. This is your bench. So again, for people that have played traditional Pokemon TCG, there's only 3 cards on benches in this game. And you see these 3 dots, you win or lose the game based on getting 3 points. And you get points by knocking out their stuff. So regular Pokemon are 1 point when you knock them out. EX Pokemon are 2 points. Your decks are 20 cards with 2 cards in each. And up to 2 cards of each. And you have this energy zone where you get an energy every turn, kind of Hearthstone style. And then they gave me 2 hourglasses. That saves me some time. Like to prepare for battle. Before start, let's set up your Pokemon. Pokemon from hand to the active spot. Tap and hold. Basic. The animations are really clean and smooth. You Pikachu? Now you're ready to begin the battle. Is that it? You're just showing me how to put things on. Someone said this tutorial was really long, but these are relatively quick. What's going on, 3 News? Thank you for the 27 months. Welcome back. Yeah, I dropped AFK Journey a while ago. I've been looking for a second mobile thing to poke at, so. Knock your opponent's Pokemon out to earn points. If you're the first to reach 3 points, you win the battle. Points will be displayed here, yep. Pikachu's Gnaw attack to knock out your opponent's EV. Cool. Attaching energy. AFK Journey released in China and Japan not long ago. Their earnings were insane for us. That doesn't surprise me. Their game. I've never been whale hunted in a mobile game as hard as I felt whale hunted in AFK Journey. I just like, again, to be completely fair, I know I'm riffing on all of the typical mobile game things that Pokemon Pocket has elected to do. But truly, genuinely, at a glance, the initial impressions are all of the whale hunting things look to be cosmetic related so far. The things they're looking to have you change. Like, we've had a good amount of followers so far this morning coming in and checking this out. People that aren't familiar with me, well, I enjoy shiny things like anything. I'm first and foremost someone who enjoys playing card games. So the actual gameplay here is the thing I'm most concerned about. And if this game is anything like Paper Pokemon TCG, Paper Pokemon TCG is quite literally the only real paper TCG that makes the base cards really affordable to get. And I think if they follow a very similar model here, where getting cards to play games is reasonable, then that seems fine if the chasing is for shiny things. The gameplay looks awful. What gameplay? I haven't played any gameplay. It's like, taught me how buttons work so far. There's been zero actual gameplay that's occurred so far. Dark Places, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. I'd also would bet dollars to donuts. Hey, Beetle, it's been a minute since I've seen Pokemon TCG. Can you play Rainbow Road here? I don't believe so. It's the 19 months, Dark Places. If you have no Pokemon left in play, you lose the battle, but now if you're Pokemon knocked out, you don't need to worry. Cool, can I attach a... No, I want to attach an energy. Okay, we'll tackle. They're going to teach me how my Pokemon get KO'd here, I think. Gets a point. I also, something that I think is worth looking at the cards that I've seen so far in the game as we were opening packs. It looks like they've intentionally kept the base set basic as far as card designs go. And it's very typical in terms of games that complexity of the cards will scale up as more cards are introduced. So I fully expect that their first set of digital cards here will be explicitly more simplistic than long-term what the game will look like. I want to zoom on him, Chad. Fine, I'll put the energy on him. You better let me zoom on this thick booty. Yeah, there you go. They know what I want, shit. Look at that lad. He's almost ready to look at that chonky lad. He's a good lad. Attack requires 4 energy. Then we can use any energy. Can end turn, sure. Yep. Energy. Can I look at him? Charizard. Fine. $70 damages. Ooh, are we an advanced player, chat? Might have to do the advanced player ones here. See what constitutes that. There is not going to be a ranked mode in this game on launch, they said. Look at them tease me with the Charizard they wouldn't let me open in 100 packs. You don't think they will Giga monetize card deck? Well, so, again, just listen carefully to what I'm saying. They are 100% going to Giga monetize and already have Giga monetized card acquisition. But the fancy part that they're monetizing and making it difficult to get are the cosmetic cards. So there's a regular Charizard EX, and then there's also a full art Charizard EX that is way less likely to get. And this mirrors the system that Pokemon often uses for paper, which is there's base versions of cards that are cheap and accessible, and then there's shiny versions of those same cards with the same rules text that are more expensive. Ooh, I have 2 attacks. I would like to Crimson Storm. Ooh, big explosion. I think being skeptical about base cards being accessible is perfectly reasonable in the space, but I also think that if I expected any card company to make base cards accessible, it's Pokemon. I trust Pokemon to do that way more than Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh! Or any of the other big companies, because Pokemon has shown us in paper, unlike all those other companies, they were willing to make things accessible. A deck is made up of 20 cards we use to battle. You can view your decks by tapping button. In battle AI opponents, let's try your hand in a solo battle. Step up battles have different levels of difficulty. Let's start out with beginner. Winning battles gives you rewards like player XP and items. Let's battle with the Ivysaur deck. There's also a feature that automatically does the battling for you. Professor Oak draws 2 cards in a 20-card deck. Yeah, that's why I was like, he seems like he's got to be correct. Yep. Drawing 10% of your deck sounds great. So many cards. Leak slap for 40. Bite. Fetched up top. Put Growlithe on the bottom, and a Rattata on the mid. Put 1 random basic Pokemon from your deck into your hand. Okay. There's 2 professors research in the starter deck. Yeah, there's gonna be... That's probably just gonna be... It's probably gonna be 16, 18 card decks to start, and you just put 2 of those in everyone. Just two pots of green in every deck. And a Zoomer Pokemon is this. Discard a fire energy from this Pokemon. Deal 130. You got it. I'll power up Growlithe. Oh, maybe I should have drawn first, actually. Sculpede and Centiscorch. Alright. Got those mostly right. And again, for people that played regular Pokemon, there's no prizes. When we get a knockout there, we get 1 of 3 points. No prizes, no energy in the deck. I don't know about hand size limit. Actually, something I'd like to see. Can I replace a bench Pokemon? Doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like I can elect to knock them out. If I retreat, does that end my turn? Let's find out. Does not. Cool. You can never replace your bench. Hand size limit is 10. Good to know. You have 1 energy each turn, correct? Definitely seems like there's way too many. Energy can be attached. What a good user interface thing. To let you, because attacking ends your turn, and I have it attached by free energy. That's fine. I'm gonna go ahead and knock this thing out and the game is over. But that's good. Yeah, it's good friction is a good way to put it. Charmeleon deck and a new battle is unlocked. So what does this do? Just like have us battle against a new deck then? What is that? There's an auto button. I'm gonna see what the auto button does this game. You can just watch the AI battle itself. The noise is very Discord adjacent. In case you want to watch the game play itself. I mean, does it actually win the game though? It looks like our Rattata's about to get torched here. Although I guess it evolves to Eradicate here. I assume it evolves. Well, is it gonna put an extra energy on my active? It didn't put an energy on my active. Can the speed be adjusted for this mode? It doesn't look like it. I just have an auto checkbox that I can tick off at any point. Yeah, it doesn't look like I have a speed option. I'm gonna let this finish itself, and then we'll build a deck and see if there's human opponents we can play. Why did it retreat? They wanted to avoid getting knocked down, but it literally retreated to something that had the same amount of hit points. If heads, the defending Pokemon can't attack next turn. Yeah, it's like literally just rotate. Okay, so the AI is bad as expected. There are weaknesses and resistances in this game, yes. I'm gonna turn the auto off and finish it. Or basic Pokemon into play. There are rental decks. Rental decks are a kind of deck that lets you borrow 20 cards to use in the battle. Rental decks are obtained mainly by completing deck missions. You can see the rental decks you have obtained in the decks menu. A rental deck has a limited number of uses. The UI and animations and everything look very, very clean. I think my only complaint about the UI is I need a button to invert the whites and the grays and the black. I need a dark mode. It's way too bright. It's interesting that some of the rental decks are centered around the trader cards. Or centered around, like, Blaine. Does every deck have 2 Professor Oak's research in it? 100% of them? 100%! Oh yeah, absolutely all of them. Red Ranger, thank you for the 57 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Is it only available in New Zealand? Does that mean I have to move from Indonesia when I installed the snap beta? Sorry, Beetle, I missed that one. Yes, it does. I'm gonna try and be better about my notifications this afternoon. Nerf, we found the 11th currency. It's Professor Oak. Yep. You could build a deck from scratch or use a theme deck list. For now, let's build a deck from scratch. Here, you'll choose 20 cards to put in your deck. Auto build may be useful when starting out. Ooh. Accessories and other things here. I will say all the details on everything in the UI are really, really well done here. The deck limit is actually 18 cards. Every deck needs 2 Professor Oaks. It's almost a little unfortunate. I don't know how I feel about that. Oh, is it called Professor? Okay. And then how do I... Oh, I can favorite something. How do I favorite this card? Yep. Cool. Alright, let's look at trader cards and figure out which traders we need to favorite, because I figure there's gonna be a lot of overlap in these. I probably want 2 Pokeballs in most of the decks too, right? Grab a random basic. Oh, I can't easily swipe back and forth to see what all of these do. Giovanni, plus 10, that doesn't seem very good. But a Mucker Wheezing in the active spot into your hand. Oh, so this lets you pick it up to avoid getting KO'd. Yeah, Pokeball is free deck thinning. That heals a grass Pokemon. That seems maybe okay. Is that good? That seems like it's probably good. You can have 2 copies of a card in your deck. They get to pick. Oh, Electric from your bench Pokemon to your Raichu, Electro, or Electabuzz in. That potentially seems good too. All right, so I think these 2 look like the only 2 auto includes. So our decks are actually 16 cards. It looks like. How much decision making does that give us? We're gonna start with Nido King and Nido Queen. Oh no! I only have 1 Nidorino. I need 2, chat. How am I supposed to play with only 1? Do we have to wait then? I'm at the pack limit for the day. Can I craft it? Yeah, can I craft it somehow? I don't actually know the answer to that. Well, I only have one Nino Queen too. Alright, we might have to wait on this one. Go to the pack screen, and there's a little extra button like purchase. Okay. You can also rip some packs here, I suppose. You accumulate pack points by opening boosters. You can exchange pack points for a card of your choosing. Okay. Is there a search feature in here? Is there no search feature? I just have to scroll the entire list? Okay. Hold, please. I needed a second one of these. Yeah, it says owned one. Cool. Oh my gosh, it scrolled me back to the top after I bought it. We've been praising the interface a lot in a lot of spots. But I'm gonna go out on a limb and say this one needs work. When I zoom in, it just says not obtained. Alright, we're gonna call that a feature as well. This is the one I need, though. It looks like the regular TCG. The actual gameplay is not the regular TCG. Has some key differences. Alright. We did that. Let's go finish our deck. Kings and queens. Alright. Oh, it's weird that this scrolls. Is there a way for me to see the whole deck at once? There's not. Okay, so we have 2 fancy Nino Kings and 1 fancy Nino Queen and then 1 non-fancy Nino Queen. Oh, okay, I can zoom out. Got it. Good catch. Okay, 25%. This seems like it needs work. Why is there a third row here? I feel like when I go to 25%, they're like the third row should disappear. Do I have to have other basics? I want to stick to one type. What if I put some colorless friends in? It looks like colorless of dragons. Dragons are weird on typing. I don't want dragon it. Flip the coin. If heads, discard a random card from your opponent's hand. Yeah, Meowth draws cards. So you round out with Meowth in Persian. We forgot Nido King. No, I've got 2 Nido Kings. This is Nido King right here. Yeah, Farfetch might be the answer. One for 40 seems okay. That's 2 for 40. Having fewer basics in my deck so I can having fewer basics in my deck so I have more chance for Pokeball to hit what I want seems good. So Tauros takes 2 energy to deal 50. I feel like I'd rather have the 60 with 40 for 1. He's tanky though, yeah. Flip a coin till you get tails. Once during your turn, you may look at the top card of your deck. What if I just went and bought another Chansey, and then I put 2 Chanseys to put up front to soak damage while we evolved our kings and queens? I do that. It's annoying that I can't go and buy this from this menu. I have to back all the way out and go to the pack screen. And then once we get to the pack screen, I have to click this, and then I have to scroll to wherever Chansey is. So this desperately needs work. I should be able to exchange right from the deck screen, ideally. God packs with the super rare rate increase. I didn't see anything about God packs with the super rare rate increased. If those exist, I did not see them. Hey, Lucky Charms, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. God Ustapo, thanks for the great streams. It's nice having an American streamer I can watch live in the UK and constantly showcase decks that are interesting and fresh in Snap for me. Thank you for the 3rd of the year. We're gonna be doing some Snap stuff once the OTA drops later today. I think we're gonna poke around on this until then. Yeah, the search history is... There's a hide button for a reason. Let's do that. I think there were other traders in the shop. Are they here? Heal one of your Pokemon for 20. Treat cost of your active Pokemon is 1 less. I feel like I want to round out the last 2 slots in our deck with a trader. Potion is the only playable one, it looks like. We have not had a leaky OTA yet, no. Maybe they finally fixed it. Doesn't red card look pretty good? I don't know that I expect your opponent's hand to be huge consistently. Potion seems underpowered. It is not a supporter card, so you can play more than one of it in a turn. I also don't have another thing that I really want to be doing. and a solo battle. Game has a season pass. Of course it has a season pass. Oh, and then we unlock it. Wait, I don't know what this currency is. Oh, this is the Shine Dust. Okay. We talked about that one. That was currency number 8. Add a playmat to a deck. Add card sleeves. All right. All right, hold on here. So we're almost done here. I'm gonna put my potions in. We'll equip some cosmetics, then we'll be on our way. Sleeves? Playmats? Oh, maybe. Look at us accessorizing. All right, should we see if there's actual human beings playing the game yet? It's gotta assuredly there are human beings playing the game. And how quickly we found a human being. I've never interacted with a human before, and I'm not about to start now. Alright, so some differences from regular Pokemon TCG. There's no prizes, and there's only 3 slots on your bench. There's no, people ask about energy cards. There are no energy cards in the deck. Similar to Hearthstone or Marvel Snap, you get 1 energy per turn from this side energy deck. But it's doing Moltres stuff here. So our basic plan with this deck is relatively straightforward. We opened on Chansey, and we're gonna let Chansey just die here while we build up Nidoking and Nidoqueen on the bench is my plan. Oh, do you not get an energy on turn 1 if you go first? It looks like you don't get an energy turn 1 if you go first. That's interesting. Oh, and it shows whose ever playmat is the turn it is. So I equipped the EV playmat. I equipped the EV playmat, and my opponent does not have a playmat here. Oh no, don't punch my Chansey. We're actually, so you can't get rid of bench Pokemon when they're on your bench. So we are not going to put that Chansey out because I want to be able to build up another Nidoking or Nidoqueen. Okay, yeah, how do you win the game? You see these 3 dots at the top or bottom? The first to get 3 points wins. When you KO a regular Pokemon, you get 1 point. When you KO an EX Pokemon, you get 2 points. And there aren't any EX Pokemon in my deck. This is an EX Moltres from my opponent. Is it EX Snorlax as well? It is not, it's just a full art basic. What does EX stand for? Anybody know what EX stands for? Sure, I'm sure it stands for something. Extra? We're just vibing until they KO Chansey. The EX stands for extra, alluding to additional effects. Got it. Chansey's just a chunky last to put up front, okay? Couldn't you swap and kill this turn? This has a retreat cost of 3, meaning you have to discard 3 energies from it in order to retreat it. Do you lose if you deck out in this game? I don't think so. They don't have energies on anything else here. Wait, did they just decline killing my Pokemon? Oh no, chat, they're on to us. Chansey might actually be the wrong one to put up front. Maybe we should have Farfetch'd. They sniffed out the plan. All right, since they're passing, I'm gonna start putting energies on Chansey here. And then we'll put this other Nidoran on the bench. So that way, if we draw Nidoqueen, she can be powered up. What happens when you deck out? I don't know. In regular Pokemon, you lose when you deck, yeah? Yeah, there's no switch in this starting set of cards. I assume they're gonna knock out my Chansey once she has a second energy on her. Yeah, it looks like there's an 85-second turn timer and a 20-minute total timer. Nidoqueen needs Nidoking, not the basic. Yeah, we're gonna evolve him into Nidoking eventually. Cool, and they actually knocked us out there before. So now they get the first of 3 points. King. There's Nidoqueen. There's another Nidoking. Perfect. Your opponent conceded. Alright, cool. We need to run a Twitch ad. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna spend the next little bit playing some games. Thanks for hanging out, Don't Go Anywhere Gamers. As always, if you want to dodge the adverts, consider subscribing here on Twitch to support directly. Don't go anywhere. There is a Pidgey in this game. We actually got 2 or 3 full art Pidgeotos. Actually, the sitting there waiting for Chansey to die was really boring. There's a chance it's optimal, but I think I'm actually gonna switch to. I think I'm gonna switch it to Farfetch just so it can attack. Let's try. I am Ohm. Thank you for the 20 buds. I appreciate that. Welcome back. We did open Blastoise. Yeah, we have most of the cards at this point. We don't have all of the fancy versions. We have base arts of most of them. Chris Bone, thank you for the 22 buds. Appreciate that. Welcome back. And Made, thank you for the over 7 years. I appreciate the 87-month resubscription. That is an eternity. Guard yourself. No slouch themselves. Thank you for the almost 5.5 years. Appreciate the 65 months. Big Green Monster coming in hot for the 14. That's older than some people. That's older than some of my children, yes. You will eventually be able to trade cards as one of the features they have coming. There is no PC client announced as of this time. Android, iOS is what's going to be at launch. A lot of the interface looks really clean so far. How does it compare to the rental deck for Nido King and Nido Queen? I have no idea. I just assumed my brain is better than theirs. Can you get the pass with free currency? You know, I'm pretty sure the pass is real dollars only. The Discord pig adjacent sounds are unfortunately, the game. I missed that Nidoran female calls for Nidoran male. That's adorable. So I think we actually want to wait to Pokeball and Professor's research until after we use the Nidoran call. So that way we pull the thing out of our deck before we can draw it with the other things. Makes sense from a deck thinning perspective. Our things are weak against fighting. Scuffed. To use, yeah, we're waiting on it, potentially. Deck-based matchmaking confirmed, something like that. Their Onyx is gonna take like a decade to power up here though, so that seems good for us. Playing Ed, thank you for the 15 buds. Old Man Ace, thank you for I think picking up this game seems quite simple and straightforward. Alright, so now we want a Pokeball to start to grab the basic out of our deck before we draw with Professor's Research. Nice. And I'm gonna decline putting Farfetch'd on the bench because if I find another Nidorina, I would like to be able to put that up there. Are you not playing Snap anymore? I think it's actually hilarious how quickly people ask you, did you stop playing a different game when you're a one-game streamer and you're playing something else for literally a day? Get some help. Y'all are weird. How do they evolve? You can evolve Pokemon after they've been in play for one turn. Put the next one on there. Man, we just have there are no men. No men in this game, huh? So I can knock this out here. So I can attach this and then put my queen on here. And then my queen does 80 plus extra for each bench Nido King, but I have no Nido Kings. Well, I have no Nidorans. So Lovestruck still does 80 here. The old snoop boop. Snappable turn, yep. I will 100% be fiddling with aspect ratio stuff so the game takes up more of the screen for people watching at home this evening after I sign off. I didn't have time to do it this morning. I wanted to get live. Oh my gosh, that is another Nino King that I can't play because I don't have a Nino. I don't have what's his name? That's fine. They're probably just into these. Yeah. I think I'll have 80. The EV playmat is very busy. Yes, that is accurate. That's fine. We tap them for 80, and then even if they flip heads here, we get to put the other, queen up and kill them. Knock them out. Hey, look! There's a Nidorino in my deck. Fancy. Trying to grab the right card, or there's a lot of cards, a little scuff. Oh, that was an EX, so it technically would have been 2 points. This game has a new rule set. It has a slightly modified rules set. Yeah, you get an energy to attach each turn. There's no prizes. It's the first to acquire 3 points. How long are matches? There's technically a 2-minute timer on, or 20-minute timer on each side, but the games seem like they're like 5 to 6 minutes or so. In theory, they could be long, but based on how the current cards play out, I think that's basically impossible. I don't think there's bots. I don't think there's bots in the random opponent queue. You have the option to intentionally play against an AI if you want. We haven't battled yet this morning. Yeah, there's a couple of places where the UI has too many clicks or it's like it's missing a search box, but a lot of the UI looks very visually appealing. Alright, who do we got? I think we open on Farfetch'd when we got him. Although it might honestly be right to open on either and female. I don't have any traders in my hands. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to pedal with my my cords here. Noted. Still figuring out this capture card life. Awkward. I have to sit back a little bit. Can pedal while we're waiting for my opponent and lean forward. Yeah, it's random who goes first, and whoever goes first does not get to attach an energy. Yeah, 40 for 1 kind of slaps in the literal sense. Dex can only be one type. No, you can have as many types as you want, but I believe you get the types at random out of your energy deck if you're multiple types. There's a little bit of variance. Yes, in the regular game, the person going first simply can't attack. Deck sizes are 20, and you can have 2 copies of each card. What type of energy do you get if you get a full colors deck? I don't know. That's a good question. So you can see here now my Nito Rita is lit up as an option to evolve because it had been in play for 1 turn. We shall continue. The slapping shall continue until morale improves. I'm stuck at level 2. What am I missing? I can't play a game till I get to level 3 and I can't buy packs. I think you just have to wait for your pack timer in Narcolepsy. Do I want to put another energy on her speculatively? I don't think so. I think I want to put an energy on him. Because we have Nito King teed up. We can leak slap this, and then if they knock out Farfetch'd, I can switch to... Actually, I should have waited to evolve there, maybe? Because I'm not going to want to go to Nito King next turn. And now they know I have my second stage. Because now my opponent has the information. If they KO my Farfetch'd, I get to KO them back. Yeah, I played the regular Pokemon TCG previously. It had been a little while because that game doesn't do any content numbers. So I actually don't want to evolve here because Nito King takes 3 energy to use his attack. And this 40 is enough to take this out. I don't think I'm going to get KO'd on anything on the backswing, right? Jab is only plus 20, growl. Yeah, so we should be good to go here. Okay, we take this knockout for point number 2, and then next turn is energy plus Nito King. Does evolving heal the Pokemon? It does not. What does poisoning do in this game? I assume it's the same as base Pokemon, which is you take 20 or 10 damage every time you pass the turn. Poisoning is 10 at the start of your turn. Yeah, it's the same as... Majority of Pokemon Twitch streams are just pack open. Yeah, they're way more popular than the actual gameplay. And that's one of the questions that's going to remain to be seen about this game is there interesting, meaningful depth to the gameplay and deck building, or is this going to primarily be a pack opening / collecting game? Games themes are quick. Another one bites the dust. I like how it shows Farfetch on the victory screen, like he did some kind of heavy lifting. Do you think code cards will come to this game? I really hope code cards will come to this game at some point. For people who are new to the channel, I have 3 small children who enjoy opening packs of Pokemon cards. So, if I could use these at some point to turn them into Pokemon pocket currency, I would appreciate that. Been saving those for a little while. You keep those? I mean, it's free to put them in a pile in my office. My wife throws those out. I mean, I assumed I might use them at some point in the future. Hey, GG, Eva. I can send a thanks. All right, let's try one more with this, and then we'll build another deck. I guess that's the downside to being VPN'd. We're probably only going to queue into other people who are VPN'd, because the time zone in New Zealand is like the middle of the night right now, right? Alright, so... I think we always open on Nidoran female if we don't have Farfetch'd. And again, I think a thing to note here from consistency's perspective, when we're opening on Nidoran female, we want to wait to Pokeball and research till our second turn. So that way, or I guess we actually want to go second here kind of when we open on her, huh? I guess I could Pokeball and Professor Research here. Because we're going first, I think, because we're going first and I have Nidorina in my hand, I think we actually Pokeball Professor's Research here, and then we can evolve plus use Nidorina next turn. I think is the gameplay plan here. Yeah. And again, you can't put extra Pokemon on your bench, so I'm not playing the Farfetch'd out because I might want to set up a second Nidoran male. Yes, so for people that aren't Pokemon people, with Nidoran specifically, the males and females evolve into King or Queen, and they have different skill sets for this particular Pokemon. Generally speaking, the gender doesn't matter. Yeah, you when you go first, you don't get to attach an energy on the first turn. Is their balancing mechanic. Need an Oak of Greed emote. Yep. Is it only the original one for Fedora? That is not. So there are some Zoomer Pokemon in here, like this Combusta Slug. Centiscourge. Combusta Slug is my new official name for it. I'm gonna potion this so it gets an extra turn. And then I think we're gonna start putting energies on here to work towards Nidoking. And then I can bite them to put them to 40. And then next turn, I can Farfetch, switch to Farfetch, energy, finish the Rapidash. If we grab Nidorino off the top, we could also switch to that one to finish the Rapidash here. Yeah, Farfetch definitely seems better than the Chansey I had to start. One energy for 40 damage seems pretty premium. And I'm gonna wait to evolve this into Nidoqueen because I might want to evolve the other one that doesn't have damage. There's no real benefit to getting it down sooner here. This dude does 130 and discards an energy. And again, that gives us our first of 3 points. First person to 3 points wins the game. please moderate anti-trans jokes and other typical bigoted stuff we delete appropriately. I am not going to be able to be nearly as on top of chat with this while I am playing on my handheld in the short term. Apologies. All right, with the second Nidoqueen at hand, I'm actually going to start putting energies on this to be able to potentially evolve her. They're setting up the Combusta Slug in the back end that's going to be able to smack pretty hard. I really need a Nidorino so we can get Nidoqueen set up with big damage. If we hit Nidorino next turn, we'll actually be able to one-hit KO the Combusta Slug. Only the Queen combo seems hard. Yeah, it's definitely not trivial to get both Queen and King assembled. That's a really solid potion for them. Arcanine on the bench. All right, video gamers. There's that one. There's that one. And then we slap. And again, I'm going to hold the Queen in my hand so they don't know it's coming. You can only evolve one per turn. So hopefully they put the Combusta Slug up here and knock out the Farfetch'd. And then we'll get to switch to Queen, or Nidorina, who will be Queen, and we'll get to one-hit KO this Senta Scorchback. And the big thing here is the opponent has no energy set up at this point. So I get to go evolve you, and now we get to use the Love Struck with the King on the bench to tap them for 130, which one-hit KOs the Senta Scorch here. So we should be good to go. Ooh, it even said 130 on the thing, letting me know that the bonus was there. Very clean set of turns here. Oh. 130 and then 22 itself. And they've only got one knockout so far. The only thing they touched was our Farfetch'd. So I have to imagine we're good to go here. I'd also like to point out that the only reason we were in this game was because Potion healed us 20. Someone seemed skeptical that Potion was good at the start, but it's really just good at, like, throwing off the math your opponent has to do. Hey, Gooter, thanks for the raid. Yes, if you knock out an EX Pokemon, you get 2 points instead of 1. We are checking out some Pokemon Pocket to start the stream today. There is no ranked ladder on this game to start. So, the soft launch has gone live without ranked. Our deck was empty there on the last turn, wasn't it? There's our Queen, chat. She was thoroughly love struck. All right. I lied last time. I said we were only going to do one more. I'm going to do one more with the Kings and Queens, and then we got to take an ad break, and then we'll build a new deck. Do Pokemon have more than one attack, or just one each? Some Pokemon have more than one. Did you buy premium? I have spent approximately 600 New Zealand dollars on Pokemon Pocket, which could be like $4 American, or it could be like $4,000 American. I'm gonna find out when I get my credit card bill at the end of the month. I think I always want to open Farfetch when I have it, but it could be right to open Calling for Family periodically. I don't actually know on that. Let's start there. Farfetch. Farfetch being 40 for 1. Farfetch seems cracked, chat. Farfetch seems cracked. 40 damages for 1 energy on a basic seems really, really good. It's also worth noting for people that weren't here at the start of the stream, there's a spend limit to how much you can spend opening booster packs per day in this game, so I wasn't able to actually spend all of the money I put in. We're gonna have to spend it over the next few days. How much collection did that money get you? I have almost 2 base copies of every card. We have most of the base cards. I don't want to put a second Farfetch'd out basically ever. How will you gold split Yurku? Also, this is for people that are joining us, it looks like the game is making it fairly accessible to get base versions of cards, but then this is a full art Nido Queen that is more rare and unlikely to open. So part of the reason we started with this deck is I actually opened 2 full art Nido Kings and 1 full art Nido Queen. So there are premium versions of the cards that you can get like this. And they are functionally the same as the non-premium ones, they just have different artwork. I have 2 queens and no king, and I'm missing a Nidorina. So we can take a KO here, but I don't have a great follow-up. Will you be able to trade with friends? So the current rumor, this is unconfirmed, is that trading locally will be free, and that trading cards online will have some type of fee attached to it. If they have Rapidash here, they get to KO our Farfetch, then we might be in a little bit of trouble. Yeah. Our setup here is not stellar. Yeah, so Rapidash does 40 for 1 as well here. It has 100 HP. Yeah, and actually, we drew the second Nido Queen here, so I could show you the difference between the artworks like I was talking about. So this is base art Nido Queen. And this is full art Nido Queen. And the full art has the babies in it, chat. I think I'm putting the Farfetch'd out now, just because I might want to switch to a 1 for 40. This is a Z Fold 4, so two bottles old at this point. Absolutely love the foldable. Don't think I'll ever go back to a non-foldable. Not sure I'd buy another Samsung phone. When I bought this, Samsung was the only option for foldables. I would probably explore the alternatives. It is patently absurd that I paid $2,200 USD for this cell phone, and Samsung and Verizon put ads in my phone that cost me over $2,000. So, 0% I ever spend that kind of money and buy software that has adverts in it ever again. Completely unacceptable. Let's just do 50. I think I'm supposed to retreat here. Because if I KO the Rapidash, they're gonna get to KO my Nidorina with the Magmar in the back. So I think I'm supposed to energy on Farfetch switch off here. It might also be right to switch into Nidorina because it does 30. Not being able to swap out bench makes sense because you can swap out damage Pokemon after retreating. Yeah, 100%. They have 2 potions here? That's the only way this play makes sense, yeah? Holy! Nope, that makes perfect sense. I think we're dead, gamers. That's plus 30 damages. We didn't have any Pot of Greed at the top of our deck, and it was really unfortunate. Get to do this. I need to draw a potion next turn. I need to be able to. Oh no, wait, they have the Arcanine, right? Yeah, I think we're just torched no matter how I slice it here. Because they're at 2. So if I knock the Rapidash out with the Nidorina, they're just gonna KO me with whatever is in the back line. Alright, we gotta roll some Twitch ads. We're gonna build a new deck when we return. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. That was our first loss with that deck. That's bound to happen eventually. Alright, let's do Pidgeotto stuff. We said we were gonna change decks after that game regardless, so. Oh, should we check our Wonder Packs while we're here in between? Maybe we do that. So these, if you're just joining us, you get to look at packs that other people have opened, and then you can have a chance to open one of the cards that they've opened already. Well, I actually don't have Misty. Spin your water Pokemon and flip a coin until you get tails. For each heads, take a water energy. That's pretty good. I don't think we opened that one yet. And there's a Gyarados in here too. So we're gonna convert one of our 12 currencies into a different one of the 12 currencies. And now these shuffle up at random when we get to pick one of the 5. Lemons with a C, thank you for the 21 months. Korean, thank you for the 19 months. Doombringer coming in hot for the 1.5 years. And Anonymous, thank you for the 17. Bottom left. There's 2 hits in here. I wouldn't mind a Misty, and I wouldn't mind a Gyarados. I'm just always picking top middle. Nailed it. In this game, PvP only. No, I mean, the collecting is PvE, and then there's also AI opponents you can play into as well. Alright, I think I want to do Pidgeotto. And I'm not sure what I want my second type to be. Maybe we'll do, like, Pidgeotto, Rapidash. I also would say Pidgeotto, Rapidash. That sounds kind of fun. Asian Invasion, thank you for the 19 months. Appreciate it. Let's play a Misty deck. I'd have to buy a second Misty, which I don't know that I'm going to do today. Can probably open one tomorrow. Rapidash. Rapidash seems really good. I have two full art Rapidash, so sorry, 4 full art Rapidash. Moltres is interesting. This only attaches extra energy to my benched fire Pokemon, so I think Moltres and Rapidash are probably different decks. Moltres seems like she'll be a Charizard card. Yeah, I want to do the Pidgeotto because I also have full arts on Pidgeotto. That seems like it had a good text box. Pidgeotto is a 70 for 2, and once per turn you can switch your opponent's active with one of their benches. They get to choose, but it's a forced switch. There's only one energy type per deck. No, you can play multiple energy types, but I'm starting off not exploring that. So I want 2 Pidgeys and 2 Pidgeottos. And again, just to highlight, here's the non-full art version of Pidgeot. So again, mechanically, functionally, the exact same card. It's just this one is easier and more accessible to get. But you have to play with a pleb card. It's true. It's true. You do have to play with a pleb card. Alright. I'm relatively sure Pokemon Pocket decks are currently 16 cards, and every Pokemon Pocket deck wants 2 Professor's Research and 2 Pokeballs. Honestly, Potion might be good too. Professor Chavez, yeah, basically. What does Blaine do? Is Blaine Ninetales, Rapidash, or Magmar? Maybe we're a Blaine deck? Blaine seems pretty good. What do Magmar and Ninetales do? Let's check those. We need a couple more slots. We could craft a second. What's it called? I don't want to put it in my deck. I want to look at it. 90 for 2. Discard a fire energy. That seems really good. With Blade, it cranks up to 120. Badass. Thank you for the 43 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I think Magmar was 50 for 2, if I recall. Oh, do I actually not have any Magmars? Looks like we actually didn't open him. Alright, Ninetales Vulpix it is. And then 2 copies of Blaine for our last 2 cards. Oh, did I pass him? He was 50 for 2, yeah? Oh, yeah. Ah! Yeah, I think I'd rather have the 90 for 2 with the discard. Alright, and then this is the worst part of the interface so far. I have currency that I can craft a second Blaine here, but I can't craft it from this screen. I have to back out of the deck screen, and I have to go to where I open booster packs, and then I have to click here and scroll through here to find it to craft. And I'm sure there's some new people in here, so if you weren't here this morning, let's actually take a second and open a pack to show that off. I have some pack currency saved up. It's booster pack time. So there's been a lot of tender love and care into how you open packs. So first, we get to spin the wheel and choose which of these packs we want to open. And then second, you'll see this one is backwards, because when I land on a pack that I want to open, I then get to decide, am I going to open it forwards or backwards? And if I open it backwards, it's just like the YouTubers do, chat. We get to reveal the cards one at a time and swipe away. And then to show, I think I have enough currency to open one more here. Yeah, cool. We'll open and show you, we'll show you a front way pack. See, there's less clicking. I did need a second Sabrina. That was not the blade we were looking for, though. Or Charizard. Okay, let's craft the blade, and then we'll play some games with the blade deck, huh? So you get this pack point exchange from opening packs. And you can see things like EX cards are the most expensive. They cost 500. This is the most expensive. Oh yeah, and this is bugged. It just says not obtained when I zoom. EX Pokemon are the most expensive, mechanically unique cards in the game. So again, there's more expensive cosmetic differences, but as far as mechanical uniqueness goes, EXs are the most rare. / expensive. Alright, you need to scroll down to traders. There's no search feature here. EX stands for extra, and they are more powerful cards that also come with the asterisk that when they get knocked out, your opponent gets 2 points. Yeah, you can have as many EX cards in your deck as you want, but they carry more risk when they get knocked out. Like, in fact, this is our second deck we're building that has no EXs in it. And I'm sure there'll be decks that, like, want to play EXs, but it's not strictly you have EXs so you want to play them. There's a gameplay distinction with them. Alright, I would like to exchange for one base copy of Blade. Someone asked earlier, how far did my spending get me? I bought the premium pass, which gives me 1 extra pack for the day. And then the daily spending limit is about 120 USD worth of additional packs. They don't let you endlessly open packs, there's a daily limit. And I have 190 out of 226 unique mechanical cards for about 120 USD worth of spend. And you would be able to open that amount of packs free to play from the daily opens without actually playing games after about a month and a half. But you also get other extra freebies in there from rewards that I don't have a good baseline on how you calculate. I'm gonna periodically do these explanations. Yeah, we'll talk about the systems pretty consistently while the games do. Snap technically still has a spend limit. It limits you on how many boosters you could buy in a day. I will not be reviewing OTA leaks on stream. What's the difference in packs? Oh, the other thing, and this is peak mobile game monetization. There's only one base set. So all of these packs are the same base set, but each of these 3 packs has different exclusives that are exclusive to the pack. So most of the cards are the same, but EX Venusaur comes out of this one, and EX Charizard comes out of this one. EX Blastoise comes out of this one. Yes, progress from the soft launch carries over. Okay, let's put Blade in our deck and go back to playing some games. That's how blade was spelled. Yep. How snappy is the game? Pretty quick. There's technically a 20-minute play timer on each side while you're playing, but our average game has been like less than 6 minutes. I should delete this default Rapidash deck they gave me. Did I hear you say chess timers? You did hear me say chess timers, which is a welcome change of pace from another game that I play. I think I'm putting the other Vulpix on my bench to start here. Can you take a tour inside some of the cards? So some of the cards have immersive art that you can tour inside, but I did not open any of those with over $100 spent. So again, because we're going first, I don't get to attach an energy on one. Flip a coin. If heads, your opponent's active Pokemon is now paralyzed. They are supposed to be super rare. The immersive cards that you go inside are like 1 in 500, I think was the stat I saw. And you play any cards you want in a turn. So you can only play one supporter card per turn. So Blaine and Professor's Research are supporters. And you can only play, you can only evolve once the thing has been in turn for 1 turn. Thundering Hurricane is scary. That card is gorgeous. Yes, there is a currency that makes cards shiny. Where does your deck knowledge come from? Isn't this game new? My deck knowledge came from reading all of the cards and then making conclusions about what I wanted to be doing after reading them. This item actually might be pretty good. What I was looking at. Seems okay in the right settings. This is gonna come as a shock to some of you at home, but you are allowed to not net deck in card games. You're allowed to think for yourself a little bit. My fire chicken seems like a little bit like a liability here. I don't know where I want to put energy, though. Tail whipping doesn't really seem relevant here. I'm gonna put energy on Rapidash for now, and I think just end. Other energy cards. Energy cards do not go in your deck. They simply get 1 each and every turn. What can I sub for making my own decisions? When you're playing against AIs, there's an auto battle button. Speaking of immersive cards, there's the immersive Pikachu. Like does 30 damage for each of your benched lightning Pokemon. Wow, so that can do 90 for 2? That seems very good. Feel a little torch to your gamers. I think I'm letting them take the knockout for the sake of building up my other Pokemon here. Our deck might actually want some of these retreat for one less cards in it. I'm gonna give up a point for the sake of being able to develop my board here. This only Pikachu only has 120 hit points here, which Ninetales plus Blaine one shots. So break points like that are things that are important to think about here. So being able to OTK their Pikachu, a surprise, sounds good. Can anyone explain the rules? Yeah, so you see my opponent just knocked out one of my Pokemon there. And when they knocked it out, they gained a point up top, and when they get 3 points, they win the game. When you knock out an EX Pokemon, i.e. like this Zapdos or my opponent's Pikachu, I get 2 points. So the EX Pokemon are more powerful, but they come with more risk. Now their Zapdos is at 90 here. And you'll note that I declined evolving my Ninetales on my bench because I don't want them to know that I have Ninetales in my hand. I want them to make decisions thinking that I might not have that. So they switched out to Pikachu here. And they're going to be able to crack my Rapidash for 90, but then next turn I'm going to get to OTK this Pikachu and get 2 points. So they put this to 10. So I get to go ahead and put Ninetales here. Then we're going to Pokeball something out here. Oh wait, we're out of basics. We're out of basics. All right, let's retreat. 2 Ninetales. And then let's Blaine kick it up. So Ninetales is gonna do an extra 30 here. And then I want to put an energy on somebody. Probably this one, because this Ponyta never needs more than one. So then Flamethrower is gonna deal 120, and we're gonna jump up. We're gonna jump up to 2 points here. We only need one more knockout to win this game. And Ninetales is primed to deal 90 here. That being said, their Zapdos here in the back gets to flip a bunch of coins. So this game is going to come down to a coin flip, it looks like. This flips 4. Yeah, so we need them to flip tails 3 times. I don't have a good follow-up here. Oh, yikes. Okay, so I need three tails here. Honestly, I'm surprised how close this game is, given how bad our start was. Yeah, we're torched. Needed 3 tails. Oof. If I draw Pidgeotto, I win the game. Because Pidgeotto will force them to switch and then KO whatever they switch into. No! I timed out! Fuck! Fuck! Oh, no! No! We drew it! No! I didn't realize the timer. I was talking. All right. There's no ranked mode. Our deck won that game. Our deck won that game. So for reference, if I hadn't timed out on the switch, we won that. The Pidgeotto power forces the switch, and then we cracked them for 70. Cool. So our start was really bad that game, and we actually came back up and ended up winning. In my heart of hearts, I won the game. I missed the timer. All right, fire chickens. Quarthian, thank you for the 74 months. Welcome back. We're trying to explain what we were doing and ended up getting punished for it. Next time we'll click and then do the explain. I didn't realize the timer was so short on switching out. No, you could use the ability, for people that are confused on what I'm talking about here, you could use the ability from the bench. However, the active Pokemon that it put up for me didn't have enough damage to KO what they switched to. So I needed the Pidgeot to be active so that way I could also deal 70, because all of their bench Pokemon were 60s and 70s. Oh my gosh, did they just red card my hand? But my hand was so good. No, give it back. Give it back. I don't wanna. That was rude. The card artwork unique to this game, or are they same as IR? A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. You ever get hit by a duck with an onion, chat? It's not pleasant. It is not pleasant. Thankfully, we have Rapidash here. I'll put the other Ponyta on the bench just in case we peel another Rapidash and need it. The games so far have both been quick and felt like they've had an interesting number of decision points. Which is great, because if you've ever played regular... So, I am not being over-exaggerating when I say this. In regular Pokemon TCG, you could probably play a full game of Pokemon Pocket while your opponent takes their turn. For people who haven't played regular Pokemon TCG before. This dork cannot attack. So I think we're just ending. Do I try to be aggro here? I could retreat the Rapidash, hit them with Pidgey, and then retreat and Rapidash KO them next turn. Yeah, that's probably actually the player. It's only the active Pokemon that can't attack. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm actually gonna do that. This is a little aggro, but I think it's appropriately aggro. They haven't put another bench Pokemon up yet. I guess we get burned if they have Ninetales here. Ninetales is the punish for this aggressive play. Yeah, okay. I deserve this. Putting this up. Oh, you know what? If I put Vulpix up and draw Ninetales, God bless America. I would have won the game if we would have put Ninetales up with that draw. That's fine. They never play a bench Pokemon here, right? The timers are your total timer for the match, which is definitely on the long side. If they don't have another basic here, they're dead. They are out of Pokemon, they lose the game. Our draws have had really good comedic timing so far. We're gonna get the W, though. Does this game factor in type advantage? It does, but the type advantage isn't 2x, it's just like plus 20, so it exists, but it's not like you're guaranteed to lose the game. Our dark deck beat a fighting deck earlier, for example. So we only got a second point there, but the opponent is out of Pokemon now, which means they lose outright. Oh, you get player experience for playing games here too, which turns into extra packs as well. So there is an incentive to be playing games. Larnix Punchworthy, one of Hoaglandia's OGs with the 103-month resubscription. Thank you for the absurd tenure here and helping me do everything that I've done over that tenure. And here we're on checking out yet another new game. Thanks for keeping me around. Hope life's treating you well. All right, let's hit one more Fire Chicken match, and then we gotta tap some Twitch ads, and maybe we'll try and build something else. We have not tried any multi-type decks yet. Maybe we'll do that next. I think I have 2 Dragonites. Maybe we'll build a Water Lightning Dragonite deck next. 103 months isn't quite 10 years, but it's up there. This start is correct. Says local man about to be red carded. Are we playing Pokemon all day? We've got 1,600 people in here. We might play Pokemon all day. If the viewer count stays solid, I think we might no life this one today. Want to do our Pokeballs before we Professor's Research. Want to thin the basics out of our deck before we draw 2. This is a sponsor. This is not sponsored. In fact, I had to hack my way into the New Zealand early release. Very much not sponsored. No Rapidash is sad here. Why not put an energy? You don't get to play an energy if you go first. It is super awkward here. That being said, this might just be a... Man, I really think I want to put some of the you switch for free cards into here. I think I'm just passing. I think we're giving up this pony now. Yes, energy. You get 1 energy per turn, Punchworthy. If this finds me a Rapidash, we won't sacrifice the lead. Oh, there are no Pidgeys in sight yet. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is there a reward for winning a match? You get player experience for winning a match, yes. Oh, the evolution there is awful for us. Switch your opponent's active Pokemon with their bench. Yeah, well, that's happening anyways. It's getting KO'd. That evolution probably puts us out. Our starts have been real awkward so far. The 130 HP on here means that I can't kill it, knock it out with Blade. We're still gonna Ninetales. We're still gonna put an energy on here. The Rapidash is a good draw. Rapidash means I can flamethrower this, and then when they hit me and make me switch, I can switch to Ponyta and KO them with Rapidash. That might be. The fact that they're forcing us to switch is actually beneficial here. Get some Rapidash draw here. Holy gosh, where are my Pidgeys? Where, chat? Where are the Pidgeys? I'm gonna put an energy on this Vulpix here, so that way if we draw another Ninetales, we can have a full health Ninetales ready to go. We each have 1 point now. First to 3 wins the game. EX Pokemon give you 2 points when you knock them out. So if we KO this Marowak, we win the game. We need average variance on the Marowak here. It does 80 times the number of coin flips you win, and it flips 2 coins. So if they hit 1 or 0 heads, we should be good to go with our Blaine. But if they flip double heads here, we're probably torched. We win the 75% of the time. Cool. So they hit average variance, they did 80. And then this setup's ideal. I get to tap them for 40. I get to tap them for 40, and then next turn Ninetales goes up with Blaine and finishes them. And we get 2 points for knocking out an EX. If they flip 2 tails, they do no damage. Yes, the range is 0 to 160. Finally found a Pidgey. 3 cards left in our deck. 2 Pidgeys in the bottom. So actually, even if they have a potion here, we win the game, yeah? Okay, so they're queuing up their attack, so this game is done because we have Blaine. Even with the 2 tails, we can retreat the Rapidash. That's plus 30, so we get to finish for 120 here, and then that EX comes with the added liability that we get 2 points when we knock it out. Game, set, match. The speed of these games is really, really good. Blaine's also a really good card. Being able to jump average breakpoints is really solid. How long are the games on average? Somewhere between like 4 and 6 minutes. We've not been roped yet, which is nice. But even if you rope, there's a per action timer as well. All right, gamers, have some Twitch adverts. We're gonna build a Dragonite deck when we return. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I appreciate everybody that's watching today. I'm gonna pedal for 2 minutes, and then we're gonna hop off the bike chair and we'll build the deck together. Are there a big difference with the actual TCG rules? Small differences, really. Deck building's a little bit different. You get an energy every turn, and there's no prizes. You get points for knockouts. I've really enjoyed it so far, Giggity. It's a nice breath of fresh air from getting Helen. Ghost Rider Flyby, thank you for the 22 months. Wish Crab, thank you for the over 2 years. Why does the actual TCG game take so long compared to this? Because of all like the tutoring and searching. Regular TCG decks are a ton of trainers that you chain together. How many Pokemon are available? There are 200-ish unique cards. Oh, I don't know where to check it. I think it said something like 236 unique cards. Are you allowed to buy stuff at the store? Yeah, I bought the maximum amount of packs I was allowed to buy today. Alright, 15 more seconds of pedaling. There were 2 fake OTA leaks. Yeah, I wonder if that's second dinner trying to pin down who's leaking. Hopefully. Hopefully. Howdy, Booplex. Alright. Let's build some dragons, huh? How do I delete this one? That was one they gave me. I think Pokemon Pocket decks are currently 16 cards, though. Pretty sure Professor's research in Pokeball goes in everything. I'm gonna have to go buy a Dratini because I only have one of those. But again, just to highlight kind of the monetization here, this Dragonite is more rare, and it is full art, and it is mechanically the same as this Dragonite, which is not full art. So the non-full art cards are more accessible. I did not happen to open 2 Dratinis. Let me go craft one of those. My kingdom for a search feature, Pokemon. My kingdom for a search feature. Oh, that one only cost me 35. Lovely. Yes, you should 100% be able to craft from the deck builder, and if I can't, I should be able to search from here. But yeah, crafting from the deck builder would definitely be ideal. Oh, I can change my deck box too? That's lovely. Lovely. Okay, I'm ready to go change that on my other ones now. Okay, what else do I want to do with the dragons? Do I want to build water or lightning as my secondary? Let's see what support I have. I'm pretty sure I have Articunos. I don't know that I have Zapdoses. I feel like I want some cheaper people. Oh, you know, Lapras might be good here. We were looking at that. I don't know that I want... A couple people are saying Blastoise. I don't know that I want another triple evolution. Don't know that I want another 3X. I think I had 2 full art Lapras that looked pretty okay. Staryu EX Starmie. I only have 1 EX Starmie. 90 for 2 is pretty good. How is the spend on this game? Super convoluted. I genuinely can't tell you what things cost because the system is set up in a way that's pretty convoluted. I have 2 EX Blastoise. Lapras, I think, reads as good. It does 20 to start, and then it can kick up to 90 if you put a bunch on it. There's there's 20 cards in a deck. And you can see here with these, we're already half done, right? Like the Dragonite, the triple evolution is 6 on their own, and then the Pokeball and the items are. I'm gonna cut some of these seeds up a little bit better so things aren't so tiny. And other ones. We should play Misty. Does Misty work with the dragons? I don't think she does, right? I think she was only waters, yeah? I guess she's good if I wanted to play Lapras. We could fill in Lapras Blastoise, then play Misty instead of the potions. Doesn't seem terrible. Although the Blastoise and Lapras care specifically about Dragonite's kind of awkward there, yeah? Lapras and Blastoise care specifically about having lots of water. So having these cards in dual types actually seems bad. So that's probably not the support I want. Yeah, 3 extra water. So there's definitely a Misty deck there somewhere, but it doesn't involve dragons. What are our other options in here? Oh my gosh, it evolves from the Helix fossil. Like, we can play Omastar. Vaporeon seems kind of okay. What does Jolteon do? Could we play Eevee, Vaporeon, Jolteon? And have another, like, be dual type that way? Can I not open Jolteon? I have a little bit more crafting material. What is, alright, let's go look. I don't know if I have enough left to craft 3 cards. Might be a little bit short. Oh, they might only be 70. We might actually be okay here. Let's look for Jolteon. Oh wait, how do I read it though? Because I can't zoom in on it from this screen. Freaking pain. Oh, these cost 150. Yeah, it's broken when you zoom in on it somehow. Oh god, what does this say? Pinned missile, flip 4 coins, does 40 damage for each. So it does 80 for 2 on average. Yeah, the obvious answer here is we need to spend the rest of our free currency opening packs. That is Flareon in it. Are any of the evolutions pack specific? Full art Eevee's in that one. Flareon's in here. It doesn't look like Jolteon and Vaporeon are pack specific. Regular Pokemon is all combo decks. This is different than regular Pokemon though, by a lot. Okay, we only have enough to open 2. Oh, we might hit level 15 here, though, which will give us a 3rd. We'll check our resources here in a second. Well, we just hit level up on experience, so we have one more pack here. You see a complete list of which cards come from the pack. I'm pretty sure... Okay, so, like, is there... Yeah, see, like, this list, Find other Starby EX. Oh, so can we not... I assumed the ones at the top were the only difference. Is that not the case? Can I only get, like, Jolteon and what's it called from specific ones? And this menu doesn't have a search either. Yeah, your chances of getting specific full arts are very unlikely. My kingdom for a search function, yep. And it's just scrolling the same thing? No, it's different on this side. Yeah, Vaporeon is in here. So does this one, is there a different evolution in each of them? Is that what this is? Is there Jolteon in here? Yep. I don't think there's a Vaporeon in here, too. Gosh, that's so scuffed. Yeah, they're single in between. Okay, so I gotta open one of the two non-Charizard packs to get the chance at the evolutions that I actually want. It's an easy game to learn. Yeah, the mechanics of the actual gameplay are really straightforward. Each pack having a different evolution is upgrade, that's true. Oh gosh, I need to register a friend. Obtain a flare. Figure that out. Win solo battles. I'm pretty sure we did that. Oh, has it only been counting since a certain part? I'm pretty sure we won 3 already. Yeah, we can check the. We have a bunch of Wonder Pick currency. So Wonder Pick, for those who weren't here earlier, you get to look at packs that other people opened and then spend one of this game's 12 currencies to get one of the 5 cards out of them at random. Hey, look, there's the Vaporeon I want. So let's take some Wonder Pick currency and see if we can spike the 1 in 5. So this converts this Wonder Dust to stamina. So now we can take this and take a 1 in 5 here. And then I missed after converting that, so we don't get the card we actually wanted. And then these ones are expired, but you can spend a different currency to pull from an expired one. There's this hourglass currency. See, these are ones I already picked, so I can't pick again from them. There's hourglass to the step-up tutorials. Okay, maybe we'll have to do those. And we'll also be able to open a bunch more packs tomorrow, So if we can't open what I want today, I can't open more packs with Poké Gold because I'm capped for the day. That looks like a pack that has an evolution in it. I was actually just about to ask if anybody knew when the rollover was. Because I don't know when the rollover is. There are at least 11 currencies that I've counted so far. But there is a chance I haven't seen all of them yet. At a minimum, there are 11 currencies. Step up battles. Oh, there was some currency to be had in here too, right? Oh, these give specific cards. I want that one at some point. You get hourglasses for doing these. Oh, and we can play our own deck in here. Sure. Here's a question. Someone said 11 currency is a hard pass. How many currencies is Snap up to? Because Snap started out really good in terms of not having a lot of currencies, but it's ballooned hard in recent months, in the last year or so. We have conquest medals, boosters, credits, gold, collector tokens. Is it 5? Are we at 5? We had Bubs. Bubs rotated in and out. So it's like 6. Keys is 6. Alliance points is 7. Bubs is 8. So it's close. Conquest tickets. Do we count each conquest ticket as a currency? If you count each conquest ticket as a currency, which you probably should, Snap has a similar number, yeah? Snap started out with not a lot. And then it ballooned hard. I thought maybe I wanted to play games against the AI for some prizes to open some packs, and then I've decided this feels not worth it. So we're gonna finish this game and then we'll go back to playing against real people. I guess this doesn't take a long time, but it's just not very interesting. Yeah, Snap released with just credits, boosters, and gold. Oh yeah, that's true. We can auto battle, can't we? Although it used the potion, so maybe it's not actually faster. The Nidoking art is wonderful. It really is. The full arts do a good job. Are splits a currency? No, I wouldn't count splits as a currency. Assuredly, the Needle King gets us a point here. Yes. Fine. Poison Horde. Splits are a thing you're buying, not a thing you're using them to buy. Yeah, that would be my distinction for currency. Variants are kind of a currency because of albums. Yeah, I think that one's a gray area. I've definitely bought variants for the sake of unlocking albums. I think I'd be inclined to give you that one. Splits would have become a currency if the mastery system would have been implemented. Yeah, that's true, actually. You get 2, and this is, people are asking how many things do you get for free. Like, there's a ton of these types of things where you get to play through and get extra hourglasses and stuff for free in here. Like, I would like to build some decks and play some regular people. But there's a bunch of these inside of here that you get rewards for. Yeah, after the stream today, I'm gonna have to queue up. I'm gonna have to queue up and just like let it auto battle through and collect the extra few packs from that way. How does this game work? Sit tight. We're gonna jump into a game and we'll explain what we're doing as we go. We're not gonna finish the Dragonite deck though. Maybe we build the Blastoise Lapras deck. Let's do that. Let's build the water deck because I have enough resources to buy a Misty. Lowens, thank you for the 33 months. Welcome back. I'm currently free to play and I have 90 unique cards. Yeah, that tracks. And my research and my Pokeball. I'm gonna need to buy another Misty, which is annoying, but not the end of the world. Some potions in. Oh, wait. Did I not open any War Turtles? Oh, that's a tilt. Okay. I thought maybe we were gonna do Pokemon Pocket all day today. But I think we're actually, we'll play some more with the decks we have built. But we'll probably do more tomorrow once the day rolls over and I can open more cards. Because we're a little restricted on what we can actually build and play until we can open more cards. Sedge. We're not collection complete. We literally can't spend more money. They cut you off per day. All right, let's play some more of the Nido King and Queen's deck in the PvP. How's it keep feeling overall? I've really enjoyed the actual gameplay we've done so far. Did you log into Snap this morning and get your free Scarlet Spider upgrade? I didn't actually. I should do that. Only Nino ran mail to start's a little annoying. I have 2 Pokeballs, so probably fine. That's a big chicken chip. Going second kinda seems good in this game. Snap really quick here while my opponent's taking their turn. The Pokemon TCG with a smaller bench. There's some other things that are different as well. Your deck size, how many cards you could have per deck, how the energies work. There's no prizes. But yeah, the core of Pokemon is the same. There's a smaller bench. How often would a game... I can't imagine a game ever lasts 40 minutes. So your energies here, you get 1 energy per turn. There's still the same rule. Your card has to be in play for a turn before you can evolve it. And the person going first does not get to attach an energy on their first turn. Our average game has lasted somewhere between like 4 and 6 minutes. So they are pretty quick. How do you win if there's no prizes? When you acquire 3 points, you get 1 point for knocking out a regular Pokemon. You get 2 points for knocking out an EX Pokemon. This will be mobile only at launch. Not putting energies on their active Zapdos. What that means, they're going to be retreating it. So we get to put one there. We don't have any of our traders, but our start here is pretty good, so we don't really need it. Nido King as a follow-up next turn. Yeah, so the soft launch for this game was this morning in New Zealand. If you move to New Zealand or have some way to digitally be in New Zealand, you can play now. Oh my gosh, and there's a Nido Queen too. This game's over. I guess they could put this other Zapdos up and flip 3 heads. If this other Zapdos flips 3 heads, they could get us. This thing flips 4 coins and does 50 per each head. So we win this 75% of the time. Unlucky. I think we're dead. I think we're dead. Send a thanks? No. No, I don't think I will. Did we not have time? Did we not have time to get the queen going? No, Nido Queen needs 3 energies. And there's Zapdos is gonna scorch us by then. Zapdos is hella. As close as we're gonna get, I think. Second feels cracked, chat. I think when we don't have Farfetch to open, we always open Nidoran female. What time do OTAs usually come out? Usually somewhere between 2 and 4 hours from now. So we'll switch over to Snap when that hits. Articuno does 10 damage each your opponent's bench Pokemon. Rude. So, Nidoran females call for family, grabs me another Nidoran male. So I'm actually not going to use my Pokeball or my Professor's research this turn because I want to fish that out before I play my other tutors here. Is it possible to have no Pokemon and you're starting it? I actually don't know the answer to that. Okay, so we'll Pokeball before we do anything. research. We get the lead on this far-fetched here, so I think it's energy here. Retreat back to our far-fetched. We crack their duck first. We'll get the KO first. Or research you. Research is Pot of Greed. It just draws 2 cards. Thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. You played a lot of Pokemon before, or is it easy to understand? I think I have played Pokemon in the past, but also the game is easy to understand. Very straightforward. Supporter is a special type of item card that you can only play 1 of per turn. And now I have to decide where I want to start putting energies. There's actually a non-zero chance we could get Nido Queen up with 2 Nido Kings on the bench, but they both take 3 energy to get going. This is 40. 40 and 80. I think I want to get the king going. I'm not gonna evolve him yet because I might want to Horde attack next turn. You get a random energy based on the types of in your deck. Why is the layout so bad? Because this is a mobile game that's vertical. Before we go live tomorrow, I'm gonna experiment with cutting the overlay up a little bit so everything can be bigger and my face isn't as large, but for now, this is what we have on day 1. Back to you, 70 for 2. So this actually works out really clean for us. I get to put up Nidorino. And then I get to slide an energy onto him and crack them for 40. And then next turn, I get to evolve into Nido King, who will crack for 90 plus poison and then win us the game. I believe we're done here if they don't switch out. I guess they could have the supporter that lets them deal 10 more damage, and then we die to Blizzard. Oh, they could also have a potion. Yeah, that's fair. Evolve does not need energy. However, evolving can't be done if it hasn't been in play for a turn. I think we're still gonna be good to go here. So I get to go Nido King here. And then I get to Poison Horn. And then when they knock me out, it's only their second point. And remember, I'm winning if this EX gets KO'd. So if they KO me, I get to put Nidorina up, which deals 30, and then they die from poison. Knocked out from poison. It was real. Thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Wait, we might see them retreat here. Just to get the poison off him. Misty with Golduck could win the game. Yes, Misty with Golduck would be scary. Time to snap them. No, actually there's a bunch of cards that are bad for us here, so snapping would be real bad. Those pre-cut decks. No, I built this deck. We should try some of the rental decks. It's actually a good call out. Yeah, Blizzard means they're dead. They're actually just dead on board when they Blizzard. This is a bad play from them. They're dead to known information. How do you snap one? For people that are new to the channel, snapping is a mechanic in Marvel Snap. It's not a mechanic here, so my regulars are making a joke. And then when I knock this out, this is an EX Pokemon, so I get 2 points and win the game now. So there's no prizes like traditional Pokemon TCG. You get 1 or 2 points for knockouts if they're an EX. And because that was an EX, I now win the game. The games are pretty quick. So punish for having nicer looking cards. EX are not simply nicer looking cards. They are more powerful, but also come with more risk when you knock them out. So it's a trade-off. You know what else is a trade-off, chat? Not subscribing to the channel, because it means you have to see adverts. We're gonna take a quick break from gameplay while they run, though. I'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out, gamers. Don't go anywhere. Subscribers, I'm gonna run and grab caffeine real quick. I'll see you in a minute. How do the rental decks work, and can I use them in PvP? I am really impressed so far, both with the quality of the client for a soft release as well as the gameplay that I've seen so far. Feels like they did a good job fitting some meaningful decision points into games that last somewhere between 4 and 5 minutes. Thanks for the Prime Wandu. I got carded at a liquor store the other day, and my Blockbuster card accidentally fell out. The cashier said, never mind. Thanks for the 11 months, Dookie. Yes, the soft release will carry over to full. Okay, where are the rental decks at? Were they in here? Intermissions? Does anybody know how these work? Do I click in the deck system? It said something about rental decks, but I haven't. It needs a dark mode, yeah. Build from a theme deck. There's no theme decks in the list. Is this going to be a mobile-only game to start? Yeah. Change the deck box studies really quick because they're bothering me. Excamotive, thank you for the 12 months. Welcome back. How pay to win is this? We don't really have a good answer to that. The economy's super convoluted, and it's not really clear how long it's gonna take you to get The Red Sox are under the Versus tab. Okay. Click here. Where are they? Where are they at? How do I... Any snap? They're only playing Snap once the OTA goes live. Is this a free-to-play start? No, I spent a bunch of money. There was no ranked ladder at launch. Coreless Storm, thank you for the 20 months. I think you choose the things when you start the battle. It doesn't look like it. Oh, what if I do this here? Okay, I clicked on this. Do I have to, like, activate them? How do I use it? Yeah, I see it says 10 uses per deck, but how do I pick it? You can spend a little over 100 USD per day opening packs. Oh, you can't use them in regular matches. It's only in solo. So I have to like come into here. And then from here, can I pick? Oh, there's a rental decks tab here. How many packs for $100? It's loosely 1 pack per dollar, give or take. Oh, you know, I wonder if we open enough to build Machamp. I know we opened 2 Machamps, but I don't know that I opened enough fighting. I don't know that I opened his other ones. Like, we opened 2 Blastoise CX, but I didn't have... Oh, is Sand Slash playable? 70 for 2 is kind of good. Yeah, I opened 2 Machoke. Sandshrew is my #1 all-time favorite Pokemon, who was only usurped by a low-end Sandshrew when that was released because blue is my favorite color, so... If Sand Slash looks playable, we're gonna play him. Rodeo Clouds, thank you for the quarter of a year, welcome back. Take a fighting energy from your energy zone and attach it to Golem or Onyx. What do Golem and Onyx do? That's a powerful effect. Things that give you extra energy faster is real good. Onyx was only okay. Does 50 to itself, but it does 150. I only have 1 of those. I have 2 Onyx. That seems terrible, yeah? Misty is good. I'm missing War Turtle to build a Misty deck. We're gonna build Misty tomorrow after I can open some more packs. Marowak solid. This is actually the same stat line as Rapidash, and I think that's pretty good. One for 40 with 100 HP is solid. Do I have 0 Cubone? I have 1 Cubone, and it's freaking full art. I have enough. I could craft a Cubone. I could craft a Cubone. Esquire, thank you for the gift sub. All right, yeah, let's do that. I'll craft a Cubone. Play Marowak, we'll craft a Cubone. Then I have room for like 1 more item slot. What if we try, do we want Potion or do I want to try the one that lets me retreat extra? I want to play Potion. Do I want EX Marowak? I think I just want regular Marowak. EX Marowak's an extra energy, and it has a lot of variance in it. I think I'm gonna choose to avoid playing the coin flip cards given the choice. Imagine that, chat. Imagine choosing not to play the coin flip cards instead of complaining they exist. So there is going to be trading in this game, but there is not currently trading in the soft launch. Need to go craft a Cubone, which you cannot do from the deck screen, which is unfortunate. And then there's no search function, so we gotta scroll. Baby basics are the cheapest, at least. It takes me 35 of my points. We spent about $100, and I have 193 out of 226 mechanically unique cards here. It's not. Seems fine. Finish our deck. And then we'll play. We'll leave Sandshore there because he's my favorite, but Shame is definitely Numa right now. So outside deck building, is there any benefit to having duplicates? So you can trade them, and I believe there's some type of cosmetic dust thing. How do you get the crafting resources? From opening packs. So there's no pity system with the packs, but you eventually accumulate this dust as you open to be able to craft specific things that you want. Let's trade for War Turtle. Trading is not currently active. You can spend more than $100 once trading is active by having an alt account. Yeah, I mean, I guess theoretically. Bubba Tubba, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. I will not be surprised. I will not be surprised if getting all of the cards is more generous in this game than Snap. All the New Zealanders are sleeping, chat. What time is it there? It's like 4 a.m. there, yeah? Play seems really solid so far. I've enjoyed the games that I've played. They are fast and punchy. This will open on him. Ideally would have liked to open on Marowak, but no Cubone. Moltres EX seems real good. Lets them ramp on energy. There's weakness but no resistance. Yes, accurate. This game will be mobile only. I will have a better interface for when we stream this again tomorrow. I'm going to cut it up a little bit like we used to cut up the snap overlay. We'll try a few different things, but we're gonna make the actual game part bigger here tomorrow, I think. Yes, you get a generated energy every single turn, guaranteed. Now I get to evolve this. We'll put the choke here. And then this actually KOs this Moltres in too. So they got to ramp up on their board here, but if we KO this Moltres, it's 2 points out of 3 for us. Wait, did they just forcibly make us switch? Oh, that's so good. Yeah, I think Sabrina's probably good too. She seems sweet. It might be Torch tier. That Sabrina is gonna put us out to pasture, I think. I actually shouldn't have evolved this. If I hadn't evolved this last turn, it would have been able to attack for 30 here, which would have left us in an okay spot. But that seems sweet. We didn't open any Charizards, so we couldn't build that. Hopefully I'll have some Charizards tomorrow. What do you mean by color stuff, Papataki, if you understand? If you understand how those types of things work, I'm not sure what you mean by color stuff. Yeah, the fact that I chose to evolve this probably come back to bite us here. The Cubone draw might pull us through here. Like blue decks, red decks, apologies. Like certain colors do certain things. Yeah, certain types are more likely to do certain types of things. Alright, so none of my things are EXs, so they're only getting 1 point per knockout here. I get to slide Cubone up, and Cubone's gonna evolve into Marowak, which has 100 points, which means if they want to KO this next turn, they're gonna have to discard 2 energies. I think that might actually be enough to get them over the line, though. Yeah, they get to put an energy up to 5. Yeah, I think we're dead. If they put an energy on Charizard this turn, we're dead. Smart. Their Sabrina won them that game. So the reason why I'm leaving there is they get to use their deal 200 attack, which then KOs my thing, putting them to 2 points. Then I can Sand Slash them. Then they attach a 4th energy and get to use their 200 attack again. So I was gonna lose over the next 2 turns. I don't believe that I'll be able to change Google accounts after launch. I'm not sure though. I did have to make a new Google account to be able to log in and buy stuff. Does conceding do anything besides save time? Nope. Cubone Marowak in the opener. Seems like a good start for us. we have to go second as well. Going second seems real good in this game. Wind card has also been incredibly rude every time it's been played against us. Yeah, I was not able to get the VPN connection to work on BlueStacks. So I'm playing from my actual mobile device. I'm sure there's ways to make it work, but it wasn't apparently obvious. I think I would have probably needed to VPN my whole system that the BlueStacks was running on, which I didn't want to do. Cubo not having an attack on one makes it a good bit worse than Rapidash, but obviously we can't play Rapidash in our fighting deck. You know, full tunnel VPN to make it work on BlueStacks. Yeah, that tracks. You need to stay on the VPN once you're downloaded and start playing. You need to be on the VPN when you log in, but you can turn the VPN off after you're logged in and continue playing, no problem. You couldn't evolve Cubo. No, it was my first turn. You can't evolve until it's been in play for a turn. Let's Professor's research first. If I hit Machoke, I want to put an energy on Machop, I think. Yes, you need a New Zealand account to make purchases. I think I'm playing the Machop out just in case they red card me again. Yes, I did not switch my existing Google account to New Zealand. I made a new Google account in New Zealand. This game does a good job, and I mean it's super easy, Zummer. We can walk you through it right here. You get an energy each turn to attach to your Pokemon. Your Pokemon have HP and attacks that deal damage, and on the left side, this is how much energy that attack costs. Every time you knock out an opposing Pokemon, you get 1 or 2 points, depending on if that Pokemon is a regular Pokemon like Mr. Mime or an EX Pokemon like Mewtwo. You win the game when you have 3 points. So they have a barrier on their Mr. Mime this turn. So I think I'm going to switch to Sand Slash so we can get the KO here. Then I gotta decide, do I want to use this potion? I think the answer is no for now. Yes, you need a VPN to log into the game as well. And again, the game will be fully launched without any hoops to jump through in a month. October 30th is the global release. What's the purpose of attaching more energy to a Pokemon? If their attack only costs 1, there isn't one. But like Sand Slash's attack costs 2. There's attacks that cost up to 5, I believe. Yes, the background shift is the active player's playback gets shown. What does this do? Your opponent can't use supporters on the next turn. Yikes. And then I'm glad we saved the potion, because we can potion Sand Slash now, so he's going to survive another attack from Gengar. Normal energy means you can use any energy for that one. Is this new? Yes, it soft launched this morning. forcibly switching me out. What if I put up Machop to let you take a point with your 50 because of weakness, and then I switch back into Sandslash and trade you out? That seems good for me, yeah? I'm giving up a point here, but we're basically turning their Sabrina into a point. Using Samsung Dex to cast your phone to your screen. I am not. I am using a capture card. I've only played single type decks so far. The first dual type deck I wanted to build, I was missing some cards to be able to build it. I think we're probably good to go here, right? I get to slash this for 70, and then I can switch into Machamp and finish them. This 4 does 150, but then it loses 2 energies. I'm gonna make it less obvious that I have... Yeah, nourishing. The fighting deck having split weaknesses, Grass and Psychic, is nice because we get to play a mono type deck that's not just tender rights to a single type. Is this game going to take my money like Marvel Snap? I gotta say, chat, while I definitely don't think Marvel Snap is in any danger of dying, I definitely think this game's gonna give it some healthy competition. I think a lot of the things that are appealing about Marvel Snap feel similarly appealing here at a cursory glance this morning. And I think the Pokemon IP is the biggest IP in the history of the world, makes piles of money for a reason. Full game drops at the end of next month, October 30th. So numbers for this are pretty good this morning. I'm starting on Pokemon Pocket today because there's a Marvel Snap OTA this afternoon. We're gonna switch to Snap when that releases. But I could definitely see myself splitting my stream time between this and Snap if they're both fun. Obtuse Hobbit, thank you for the 44 months, appreciate that. I don't know that I want to put the other Cubone on the bench. Holding it in my hand's a little bit risky against red card, but... You can't replace things once they're on your bench. Sandshrew. I think I'm just vibing then. You can't attach your energy when you go first. I had to delete my US Google Play account off my device in order for the purchases to switch to New Zealand currency. Going first have any benefits? I think it means I can evolve Cubone before I attack with him here now, right? Yeah. That's a real benefit. So, like, I couldn't attach an energy, but now I get to evolve to Marowak. And attach an energy here and attack right away as Marowak, which is nice. My bank actually didn't freak out about New Zealand purchases, which surprised me, because I used my US credit card to make 4 of them. So I was pleased that they didn't flag me. I assume it was fine because it was just Google Play purchases, and I make a lot of those anyways, just in a different region, but... Snap-like game. Games are quick, and there's a lot of good collection aspects to it, so... I would like to Pokeball, question mark. Deck out. So I think this only has 20 damage on it, but I want a potion here because their Marowak back here on the bench is going to threaten dealing 80 damage per head. So by healing up to 100, they have to flip 2 heads in a row here, which is a big deal. Except less likely to get the KO next turn. Yes, energies only get discarded from your Pokemon if an attack or thing says to discard them, or if you pay them for a retreat cost. So retreating your Pokemon back to your bench costs energy. I'm impressed, Duck. I had no expectations going in on the gameplay, and I'm enjoying the gameplay so far. In fact, the only thing that's been remotely disappointing is the fact that I can't build every deck with all of the cards, and I have to wait till tomorrow to open more cards. Like, I would like all of the cards now, please. Does Forced Retreat have energy costs? It does not. And look, because we potioned, and then we won our 50%er, we were A-okay there. Then I get to Bone Beatdown. And then if they knock out my Marowak, I'm going to be able to put my Machamp EX in and win this game because knocking out their Marowak EX gives me 2 points. And again, I'm holding my Machamp EX in my hand so that information is not available to my opponent. Really good decision making here from my opponent. They are being conscious of the fact that knocking out the Marowak would let me win the game. So they declined to let me do that. They're playing around the Machamp out of my hand. So now I could lose this game if they flip 2 heads on the Marowak. Which I think we're just supposed to take that game. So this gives them an out to win. Oh wait, no, they have 1 energy. So if they put Marowak up here and they flip 2 heads, we do die. No, actually that's a lie. This is 180. I'm wrong, actually. I'm sorry, I thought 160 would get us. That's our first time playing the Machamp. And now we have 2 points, so if we knock out anything on the opponent's side of the board, we win the game. Yes, it's first to 3 points, not 6. And again, just to give you, this was a longer game. My opponent used 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. I used 3:05. So somewhere between 4 and 6 minutes is about how long it takes to play a game. You lose if you run out of cards to draw. I haven't had that happen yet, so I don't know is the answer. I'm going first. That makes Cubone extra good because it means I can attack with Marowak on one. Neighborhood Goblin, thank you for the 63 months. Welcome back. I don't think I want to put a second Machop into play. I'm just ending. Yes, it's 50-50 who goes first versus second. And so far, we've played a limited number of things, but some decks have felt better to go first with and some decks have felt better to go second with, which is a good balance, not having it always be one or the other. Shove a random. We'll get to put Marowak on here and then crack them for 40. I'm taking 20 extra from grass types, but that can't attack next turn. Going first lets you evolve first. Yes, lets you evolve and attack, because you can't evolve unless it's been in play for an entire turn. Can you choose if you win the coin toss? No, but it's random, so I think that's fine. They evolved, but they're still dead to my thing. They hit us for 40. So my potion, unfortunately, doesn't do anything here because I'm weak to grass. The Ivysaur is gonna... Well, actually, because they evolved, is that good enough for us? This takes 3 to attack now? Sand Slash is a great pull. Maybe I hide that we drew it. Nah, I don't want to get red carded randomly. People have been playing that. I don't think Potion does anything for me here because this is doing 10. I think we do this. I also have a weakness to grass, Monka. They have no points so far. I could KO this Patil, but then I could get cracked by a Venusaur next turn. I think I want to take it slow. I think I want to take it slow and set up my Machamp. I think essentially giving them a free switch for a point, because the Venusaur is probably going to be an EX Venusaur anyways, so knocking it out in one seems fine. Marowak's gonna eat it to whatever they switch into, but hopefully whatever they switch into loses to a Machamp Punch. So there's no point in healing here because we're gonna get cracked for at least 60. So if we do this and they just switch to Ivysaur, we win the game on the Machamp swap up here. Do you ever pass? I think there's times where you pass, but I think because we have a third energy and Machamp next turn anyways, this is fine. So that's a big one. And again, this is a little risky because even though we're 2-1, going to EX Machamp here means that they get us if they just KO this. But I can KO anyone on their bench. I really should consider putting Sabrina in these decks more, because Sabrina would have been game winning here. We're probably still good with the 120 Mega Punches, but if we had Sabrina here, we would have been able to win on the spot. Oh, wow! Brutal. Yeah, I think that actually torches us. Dude. Wait, does double potion get me there? Oh, double potion gets me there, yeah. So only supporters are 1 per turn. You can play all your other ones anyways. We can play 2 potions here. Need to get it with the big punch. They have potions here too? And they have a potion here also. This heals 30. If they also have a potion, we're done. Because it would heal another 50 and then it's outside of. Alright, cool. Close game. A lot of these games have felt really close too, within one attack, which is fun and interesting. On both sides. Sweet. You know what else is pretty sweet, gamers? The dollars I get from these adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna play some more when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. For my Marvel Snappers, the OTA should be coming out at some point next hour or so, and we'll switch over to Snap when that happens. Otherwise, we're gonna play Pocket till then. I need to accept a friend request for the purposes of a mission, right? Normally I don't accept random ones, but... Accept one of those to clear a mission. Register a friend. D-chat Pokemon. Oh, register 3 friends? Oh, God. Oh, this is way too social for me. These friends are being forced upon me by the rewards. Whoa! Did that say 120 hourglasses? Whoa! Oh, baby, we get to open some packs? I was not expecting that many at the top of that. Woo, doggy. Well then. The power of friendship. All right, we'll wait for the ads to finish, so we'll open the packs together. I'm super excited to have 2 games too, Kraken. So many people keep asking, like, is Marvel Snap dead and are you done playing Marvel Snap? And, like, truly, genuinely, I am excited to have 2 different games to play. People always ask me what my long-term streaming goals are, and something that I have wanted for a long time is to be able to have more than 1 game that I have good numbers for on stream. I would really love it if I could successfully do 3 or 4 hours of Snap a day and 3 or 4 hours of Pocket a day. And put out, you know, 4 or 5 or 6 or 7 YouTube videos a week for each with deck highlights and stuff. Manel's World, thanks for the Prime. So I'm actually gonna not open the Charizard packs because I'm looking for Jolteon and Vaporeons as well. I actually just messaged my editor and told him to pull games from the 3 decks we're playing today, and I'm gonna stand up a Pokemon Pocket YouTube channel tonight. And we'll have an editor from the start on that one, so hopefully we'll be able to do some good stuff with it. Because when I started the Hoaglandia Snap channel, I was just me. And now I work with an awesome editor. Alright, let's open these packs up. Whoop! Oh no! I bumped my capture card, apologies. We're looking for Vaporeons and War Turtles. Ooh, we'll play that if we find the Vaporeon. Yep, yeah, still the same editor I hired. Ooh. I think he's probably pretty good, chat. Maybe, I don't know, 150. Spore's a lot. So there might be something there. Things to try. Do all Pokemon in the deck have the same color? They do not, but so far I've only been playing single colors. After we rip a bunch of packs tomorrow, we should be able to build some dual color decks. I was short some of the cards I wanted to build dual color decks today. Well, I'll open another 100 packs the next 2 days. For people asking how much I've spent, I put about 400 USD into the game, but you can only open about $120 worth of packs a day. So we'll max opening packs for the first 3 days, and then I imagine we'll probably have most of the mechanically unique cards. Seadra's interesting. 50 to one of your choice has some spice. We missed on things we wanted in there, though, right? We got a shiny Eevee, but I didn't get the Vaporeon I wanted. I had to make a new Google account that was registered in New Zealand, Cricket. So, there's no pity system, but as you open packs, you acquire currency. I can show it here. So these 355 points are points from opening packs, and then you can spend these for specific cards in here. And the most mechanically unique, expensive card are these EXs. So a lot of the rare cards you see me opening are just cosmetic variations of cards you can get for cheaper and more accessible. My assumption for free-to-play is that Pokemon Pocket will probably make it easier to get the mechanically unique cards than Marvel Snap will. And I bet you'll be able to build more decks here without spending. But it's hard to know exactly how that's going to shake out, because the economy in Pokemon Pocket is more convoluted than the economy in Marvel Snap. Marvel Snap's economy is truly, genuinely the least obtuse gacha game economy that exists. So, there are 11 different currencies in this game. So far. 11 so far. And for reference, when I say so far, Marvel Snap released with 3 currencies, and it now has like 8 currencies. So these types of games, generally speaking, don't get less convoluted as they age. So for Marvel Snappers who haven't thought about it, Marvel Snap released with boosters, credits, and gold. They've since added conquest tokens, collector's tokens, spotlight keys, and bubs were a temporary one. So that's 7, 6 to 7. And then I think in all technicality, you need to count every single conquest ticket as a currency. So there's silver, gold, infinite conquest tickets is +3. So there's 9 or 10 currencies in Marvel Snap, depending on if you count bubs that are no longer there. Tuck it to Kedu. Thank you for the gifted subs. I really appreciate that. Thanks for the support. Folks like you make my job possible. Thanks for keeping me around. All right, let's play a different deck. I like the Machamp deck, but I'll play some of these other ones. Let's play some more Nido Kings and Nido Queens. What's solo? Solo, there are matches versus AIs that you can get free-to-play rewards for playing. I'll do those off-stream because playing against the AI isn't very challenging or interesting. Ah, Bill Nye, congrats on your new gig. Hopefully we'll catch you on the repeat side. You can craft missing cards, but I'm a little bit low on crafting currency right now. Start is nice. You get Nido Rand female up top. We are going first. Okay. Is this cross-platform compatible? I would assume. What's the general loop to this game? You attach an energy each turn, and then after you attach an energy, you can attack, and you win the game when you collect 3 knockout points. You get 1 or 2 points per knockout, depending on what you're knocking out. I think I'm passing on 1. I could Professor's Research, but I kind of like to wait to Professor's Research until after Nido Rand female gets to use her call for family. This game does not currently have a PC client on its roadmap / at release, but Snap also didn't have a PC client at release, is worth noting. So you'll note that I really didn't do anything on the first turn of the game. This deck actually really doesn't like going first, because you can't attach an energy and evolving faster isn't super great. The opponent couldn't attack on their first turn. I'm gonna go ahead and evolve this Dorko in the back. Do I want to evolve Nido Rand female into Nido Rita? I don't think so. I think I'm gonna put an energy on here and then use her call for family to fish up a friend. Attacking ends my turn. Snap didn't get a PC client until almost a year later, right? Yeah, Snap released in October on mobile and had a PC client the following August, so 10 months later. Ooh, I haven't seen that. During your turn, you may take an electric energy from the energy zone and attach it to the Pokemon. What? That seems pretty good. How many actions are there per turn? So attacking ends your turn. And you can only play 1 supporter trainer per turn, but other than that, there's not a hard limit on like you can or can only do this number of things per turn. Let's go ahead and get research here. Nido King and Farfetch'd. I'm gonna put Farfetch'd on the bench. And then honestly, I think I'm gonna put an energy on the Farfetch'd and then retreat into it, because that threatens to get the KO first here. So we have to discard an energy to retreat. Her retreat cost is 1. I don't think I want to evolve anything yet. I think we just cracked them with the Leak Slap. Are the cards in this game the same as the normal TCG? Yes and no. So there's some cards that are exactly from the paper TCG, but there's also digital-only designs here. So their Magmar deals 50, but then mine will deal 40 back and get the KO here. energy every turn. Please research. Now I have to decide, do I want to start trying to evolve this Nidoran female? I don't think the answer is yes. I think I'm powering up a Nidorino in order to get that into a... I think I'm holding this Nidorino. My Farfetch is gonna get KO'd here. And then I'll space on my bench for another Nidoran female, which we can evolve. Is there a cap for how many support cards you can put in a deck? No, I don't believe so. The only deck building restriction is just 2 of each card. Does evolving heal a card? It does not, but evolving, generally speaking, gives it more HP. They're good. Thank you, my love, for my wonderful factor meal. Appreciate the heat and ready to eat. So they got their first point here. We're gonna put up our Nidorino that has that energy on it. There's another Nidoran female, like we said we were playing towards. We'll put this out. We're not going to evolve this because Nidoking's attack costs 3 energy. So I don't want to play him out yet. So I want to crack this for 40, and this threatens a knockout. As a boomer, the Chonky Pikachu avatar, please. But yeah, someone in chat earlier said this game was made for children, and I was like, the fact that Chonky Pikachu is in their starting release of cards means that this is very much for adults too. Like, I'm sure they want kids to play. But all right, so we could get got by an Arcanine on the back line. Maybe it was a mistake to put this Nido. I might have been right to put something up that was less likely. I think I'm gonna end up losing if they have an Arcanine. I think Arcanine could one-hit KO from 110 usually. I don't know that I'm gonna have enough setup to get another Pokemon going. So like, I'm ahead in points right now, but they're ahead in energy on board because if they KO my Nidoking, I have no further setup done. Them switching to Magneton bodes well for us. It means they don't have the Arcanine in hand. Our Nidoking here KOs them. Yeah, cool, we got him. The gameplay felt really good so far, Hannah. I was skeptical of how faster Pokemon games were gonna play out. Wasn't sure how much depth they were gonna have, but it feels like we've had meaningful, interesting decision points. I'm dead on board your go. I think letting your opponent click through their final attack is fine. It's not like there's cubes in this game where you lose more for staying in. I think people play out their final attack is fun. Nothing wrong with that. Like to give a quick shout out to our sponsor for the month, Factor. I love their food chat. So we've been eating them for a number of months over the last year. You get freshly chef-prepared meals delivered directly to your door, ready to heat and eat. They are never frozen. We've got some tortellini with carrots and tomatoes and zucchini on top with a side of green beans here. If you're someone who lives in the US and you enjoy my content, you want a really easy way to support me, check out Factor and pick up some delicious meals delivered directly to your door. As a thank you for that, if you check out Factor, you can get a 6-month sub-gift to the channel for free, courtesy of me. So if you're someone in the US that sends me your money every month, consider sending your money to Factor instead for a trial on some delicious food while still supporting me all the same and having a sub here. Did you have the tortellini earlier this week as well, or am I imagining things? Yes. I'm a vegetarian, and usually they have like 4 vegetarian meals in a week. So usually I get doubles of a couple. We're going first. Open on Farfetched. Put the other Nitos on the bench. Who know I haven't seen? 60 and can paralyze, but it takes 3 energies. Is there any reason to Oak's research on 1? I don't think so. If we get red carded, I want to hold it in my hand. So I've played a bit of VGC in the past, but the process of acquiring rental teams or trading your own specific teams is so obtuse and time-consuming, it makes it really frustrating for someone like me who likes to brew in games like this. I don't find it enjoyable having to try and acquire characters in those. I think this game is likely to be a keeper. Yeah, I think so. I think if content numbers are remotely close to what we have today, I can see myself splitting my time between this and Snap on stream. You got Psyduck powering up in the back. Farfetch is going to chunk through this Articuno pretty quick. Golduck is a 70 for 2, yeah? This only has a retreat cost of 1. It's an interesting opening Pokemon. Nidoqueen teed up in hand, so I think I'm gonna get Nidorina going in terms of energy. We'll just keep Leak Slapping. And they're gonna switch here. Put up Nidorina here. I can attach an energy, bite for 30, and then Nidoqueen finish next turn. Although drawing the Nidoking makes me wish I hadn't put her up. Then she wouldn't have had to take a hit to, let's grab our duck out of our deck here. And again, I don't want to evolve to Nidoqueen this turn, because Nidoqueen's only attack takes 3 energy, and I can't put another energy down. So, both the Pokemon on their bench here need extra energy to attack, but they could be playing Misty. I want to heal just in case they have Misty next turn. Love Struck lets me finish this without showing my Nidoking, so they don't know that I have extra damage. Nidoqueen deals bonus damage if I have a Nidoking on my bench. So I don't need to show that I have that yet. So this'll deal 130. Which is enough to OTK Cloyster here through his minus 10 damage passive. Yes, I think this is my favorite piece of art in the game so far with the 2 babies lying next to her. It's actually precious. Yeah, they just had nothing to do here. So we get to start charging up the king, and with the king here, we get that family bonus damage, and we should be done here. They just have no other energy set up. Just get him. He did have red card. Yeah, my gut says red card's probably not that good of a card, but people have been playing it, so I've been playing around it when we can. Is the gameplay different from TCG? It's a little bit different. It's got some small modifications to make it play faster. Deck building's different, and the game's slightly different. What does red card do? It shuffles my hand into my deck. It shuffles your opponent's hand into their deck and makes them draw 3 new cards. I do not know what Throne and Liberty is, no. That's an MMO. No, 0% chance I play an MMO. Uh-oh. My game hung? It's for your Kiwi passport, right? This game and client feel 100% very influenced by Snap. Both the number of cosmetic things mattering and the game length. It's also very possible this has been in the works for longer than Snap has been public, and it was Duel Links inspired as well. Probably a mix of the two. Usually the game dev timelines on something like a project like this are 5+ years. So there's a very good chance that this was in the works before Snap was public, and it's just coincidental that there's a lot of overlap. It's hard to know. What does leveling your account do? Leveling your account gives you freebies. You get extra packs. You get extra pack every time you level up. I think given the option, you always want to start on Farfetch'd with this deck. But if you don't have Farfetch'd and you have your 2 Nidorands, you want to open on Nidoran female. So you can thin your deck a little bit and get more kings out to the bench. How long do you envision yourself playing this? Days, months, years? I think anybody I think anybody thinking they can give you an honest answer to a question like that on day one is kidding themselves and kidding you. I think I've enjoyed the gameplay that I've played this morning so far, and if there are content numbers for this game that look like I can play this game as part of my job, I could see myself regularly having it as part of my job as long as that's the case. But you gotta remember, while I play games for fun, making videos and live streaming and YouTube and everything is how I feed my kids. So metrics are an important part of if I'm going to do something on stream or not as non-sponsored stuff. So our numbers have been solid for something especially that's in pre-release today, but it's also our first time doing this. So we'll see where things end up at long term. How to decide what energy you generate. It gives you, I believe, a random energy of cards in your deck could use. So I actually didn't have the cards to put together a 2-color deck that I wanted to build. We'll try that tomorrow. So I'm not exactly sure how the 2-color decks work out with energy generation and playing with all monocolor. Not having a Nidorina here to evolve this into feels really bad. Part of me thinks I'm just supposed to switch and let this Farfetch die. The 2-color decks, the first is random and then they alternate. That's good to know. I think I'm just retreating and passing. We just let the duck get cracked here. I'm surprised they have non-lightning in that deck, but they must have Jolteon, right? PGEX is insane. It's pretty good. 90 for 2 is not bad. I think it's this, and then we pass. They KO the duck, we go into Nidoking, KO them back. And then Nidoking chews through them pretty hard. They must not be familiar with our deck. Them evolving this is a big mistake. Because our Nidoking still just KOs it. Basically just like wasted an energy. So they were gonna knock out my duck regardless. Do we have enough to make a competitive electric deck? I don't think I'm gonna build more decks today. We should have an OTA soon. We'll definitely be deck building tomorrow. We're gonna start on pocketing in tomorrow, I think. They have not made any public comments about a PC version of this game, but that doesn't mean it's not coming. Snap didn't make any comments about a PC version of the game at the start either. It's only mobile at release, but again, so was Snap. So this does 30 for each of their benched electric Pokemon. So if they have an evolution, if they have Jolteon here, it can do 90, but otherwise it only does 60. And if they only hit us for 60 here, it means this potion keeps us alive for a turn, which is a big deal. So I'm going to potion my Nidoking on the off chance they top deck Jolteon. this way, if they add that third electric to the bench, we survive. And now this is poison, so it takes 10 between turns. Yes, it is a soft launch. There will be no reset. It's just a region restricted launch. Yeah, the opponent's bailing out at this point. They see the rating on the wall. EX Pikachu goes down, and then we win the game. Because remember, we each had 1 point there, but when an EX Pokemon gets knocked out, you collect 2. Ooh, we're almost level 16. That'll give us another pack. Speaking of getting stuff, chat, let's get a little bit of something from these adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Does poison hurt while on the bench? It does not. You lose status conditions when you retreat. BRB. Yes, 1400 people for a non-snap game that hasn't released is really good for us here, so super excited by that. I expect we'll have even more when the game's fully available. BRB subs, I'm gonna hit the bathroom real quick. I think we'll stand up when we get back to. Should to work towards? I don't think so. I should 220 cards in the decks. Collect the Venusaur card. Wonder Pick one more time. Wonder Pick 10 times, 12 times. I have Wonder Pick points. We should check on that between some of these games. It's for the entire year, Cash Andy. Welcome back. Ooh, that's the Vaporeon I want. So this, for people who weren't here earlier, is one of the ways you acquire cards in this game. So this is a pack that someone else opened somewhere in the world. And I can spend a currency called Wonder Stamina to take a shot at getting one of their cards. So I am not guaranteed to get the one that I want. It's a 1 in 5. I get one of these at random. Morim, thank you for the 21 months. And Poro King, thank you for the 25. So, swing and a miss on Lukey, but it was basically a free card pull. Yeah, it's a digital shell game. One free random card with a little bit of agency. And once we miss on this pack, no, you can't pay extra to get more draws, and you can't take a reroll. So there could be the card I'm looking for in some of these other packs. So let's look at, see if there's any up here. Doesn't look like it. Whoo! I don't need this Dragonite, but I wouldn't mind a second full art copy. Ooh, that's another Vaporeon. Assuredly, we hit one of these 1 in 5s eventually, yes? But I have one regular Dragonite and one full art. Unlucky. Our missions were to do more Wonder Pulls, so I might take a crack at that Dragonite here again. Still got currency to burn. Looking for Jolteons and Vaporeons as cards to play. And the full art Dragonite is pretty. So many in here. are so many people opening packs. And they expire, so these are ones that expired that you can pay another 12th currency to pull from even though they expired. Yes, you get the exact same card as the Wonder Pull, and the one like this that has the Dragonite in it, you'll note this one cost me 3 Wonder currency to pull as opposed to costing 2 like the Vaporeon ones. So the better, the higher best prize you could get, the more currency it takes, even though you're still only 1 in 5 to get it. There are at least 11 currencies in the game. I'm not going to say there's only 11 because it's very possible I haven't seen one yet, but we've seen 11 different ones so far. Someday it's gonna be the top middle, chat. Someday it's gonna be the top middle. My thoughts on the game so far. I'm really impressed. The gameplay is smooth and fast. Has interesting, fun decision points. My literal only complaint is that I'm not allowed to have all the cards yet. Was there a Vaporeon that I missed? Oh, we hit level 16 for pulling on that. Did I miss another Vaporeon? I think so. Did I get you baited by chat? I got you baited by chat. And chat. I did get pack hourglasses from leveling up. Alright, let's open a booster pack. So, you get 1 pack per 12 hours, and this hourglass currency lets you shave an hour off. So 12 hourglasses equals a pack. We'll use that Squirtle at some point. I want to play a Blastoise deck, but we currently don't have any. I don't have any War Turtles. So I spent the maximum they would allow me to spend on packs today. So I have opened 120 packs past the free ones. There's the maximum they'll let you open in a day. So people understand where it's at. Yes, if you buy the premium season pass, you get 1 extra free pack per day as well. They're loosely $1 a pack. They're loosely $1 a pack. I bought the season pass as well, yes. Gives you extra premium missions to do. Alright, let's play some Fire Chicken games. Snap OTA is gonna happen soon, yeah? Yeah, that's true, actually. It's probably not soon. Last one was almost 4 p.m. Maybe we will build another deck here. I'm gonna play a couple with the Fire Chicken deck, but maybe we will see if we can build a Lightning deck. MGSPD, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Yes, solo battle stuff is both tutorial and PvE stuff for extra prizes. Those aren't very interesting or dynamic to go through. They're pretty easy, so I'm gonna do them off stream. I want to open on Ponyta. Little Slideville picks on the bench. We are going first. Going first is nice because it means we get to attack with Rapidash on 1 or on 2 if we draw it. Oh gosh. Them opening on a 70 hit point thing is such a disaster for them if we spike Rapidash. Because Blaine here in hand makes it so we deal plus 30 and Rapidash deals 40 by default. So if we can top deck Rapidash next turn, we'll get to one-shot this Slowpoke. You do not get to attach an energy on turn 1 if you go first. This gives you an extra turn to play supporter cards like Professor's Research to draw cards. And evolve sooner. Yep. Not a stellar start for us with bricking on that. Unfortunate that both the Rapidash are in the bottom half of the deck. I think I'm actually just offering the Ponyta as a sacrifice now. We're just like geared up for Ninetales. Oh, getting red carded is sad. It's possible to make the game screen bigger, so I'm gonna cut up the overlay later this week in some ways that can maximize the game screen on the overlay. So that's gonna take me some time and have to play with stuff. Oh, you know what? I messed up. I should have done 20 with Ponyta this turn, because then they'd be at 110, and then Ninetales plus Blaine would KO it next turn. It's actually a big mistake. It probably cost us the game. Yeah, I'm actually just gonna take a mulligan. I think we're dead on that mistake. The way things played out. No, once your card is down, you're done. Imagine the audacity of losing a game because you made a mistake. Couldn't be me. I think red card is almost assuredly incredibly high variance. Really want to put Pidgey on the bench. Little scared of getting red carded, but... Oh, that's interesting. Well, that's actually, like, really good against us, huh? That might be a reason to put the other Pidgey out. I need to peel Rapidash. Not having Rapidash in these openers feels bad. Tata? Yep. Kick one of my bench Pokemon. Decide who to hit. Since they kicked that Pidgey, we'll play out the second Pidgey here. Oh, and we top deck the Rapidash. Lovely. That is exactly what we needed. This does 40 per attack for 1 energy. Which is quite good here. Boop. Your energies alternate in a multicolored deck. So you can see here they have water on top, and then there's a fighting on deck underneath it. Okay, spot here, even with the potion. We're gonna get Ninetales set up long before Rapid Dash is in danger of getting knocked out. I'm really impressed so far, Stormbreaker. I've enjoyed the gameplay a lot, and the client is really smooth. There's some place your win-loss record is tracked, not in client, no. It's optimized for foldables and all. I think the aspect ratio here looks pretty good. Using almost my full foldable screen. Are there deck archetypes? I mean, I'm sure there are. But I don't think like the traditional aggro combo control type stuff for regular Pokemon TCG or from other card games necessarily translates well here. Blade is a killer pickup. Let's just go ahead and get plus 30 here for the turn, which lets us fire main and end this Hitmonlee. Good night. Second Dinner just said to expect the OTA in 3 to 4 hours from now. Maybe today is just a Pokemon Pocket stream then. Cloyster is kind of rough for us. He takes 10 less from each hit. We're weak against it too. I kind of need a Blade in our next couple of cards. I really needed a Pidgeot for the center there. Because this is only going to deal 30 and this will only deal 80. So I'm short on being able to finish this. And the Ninetales only has 90 HP. I guess this takes 2 hits from the Cloyster to go down, and then Ninetales can finish. Close game so far with us being 1-1. Okay, nice. And then Pidgeot here at the top end can forcibly make our opponent switch their Pokemon once per turn. Seems quite good. The 20-minute chess clock on each side is very excessive, yeah. I've had yet to have either player use more than 4 minutes, but I agree that time pool should probably be cut to 10 at a minimum. So they get one more knockout and the game is over in their favor. That being said, with this dealing 70, I think we should be good to go here. Okay, 6 left. I don't know that I do. Oh, I do have a little picks. I definitely don't want to force them to switch her. I'll just knock out the Cloyster. They have no other energy. Only Sabrina per turn. Yes. Yeah, seems quite good. So I think we should be good to go from here. Pidgeot's on 130, and they need to not only have an active Pokemon with more than 70 HP, they also need to have a bench Pokemon with more than 70. And even more than 70 isn't enough because I have Ninetales with full picks here as well. We should be able to clear him here. How long have games been on average so far? About 5 minutes, Bootman. Somewhere between 4 and 7, I would say. This is actually one of the longer games that we've played. My opponent's taken... This opponent might be the first person I've had use more than 4 minutes off the clock. It's unfair that only people in New Zealand can play this. I was really miffed that I had to hop on a plane and fly across the world to play this morning, but felt like an important content thing to do. Wait, is that why you're upside down? It is, actually. Good job! That's our 3rd point in the match. Alright, should we look at if we can build a lightning deck? Let's take a look at see if we can build something else. The Dratini deck and the Blastoise deck I'm missing cards for, so we'll be able to play those till tomorrow. Are you following Agatha or Penguin? No, I don't watch shows that aren't fully released. That's right, you do. Discard all energy from this Pokemon. Seems not great. Pikachu EX is really good, but I only have one of those, yeah? Let's do flip a coin. If heads, this does 40 damage. If tails, does 40 more damage. If tails, it does 20 to itself. Scuffed. Yeah, I don't know that I have the tools to build here yet. I'm gonna have to wait till tomorrow. Yeah, you could play two copies of a card. Yeah, I don't think I have the cards in here to build. Wait to rip more packs tomorrow. Mad Typing, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Let's take a look at some of your types we built. Fire, fighting. Metal Pokemon in this game? We do have some metal Pokemon. What's Bisharp do? Is there another evolution after this? Because this doesn't seem very good. Sandslash has 10 more HP and is fighting. Whoa! That seems super rude. That seems legitimately very good. I look to be short metal dorks too. But that seems stellar. Dragon. Dragon's one of the ones I'm waiting on things to build. So what does our grass look like? I have 2 Venusaur, and I have no Ivysaur, no Bulbasaur. Sorry, I have 1 Bulbasaur. Presumably, decks made of multiple types could be optimal. Yeah, in theory. This is the active spot. Once during your turn, you may switch one of your opponent's bench basic Pokemon with the active spot. Well, that's very powerful. I have the full evolution for that one. I only have one! Oh, is this how the rest of you live in other card games? Where you're not a massive sea creature? You just like are constantly missing one or two cards? This is awful. How does the other half lives like this all the time? That seems good. That seems real good. I have some crafting currency. I might go buy a Vito Moth and Victory Bell. I think I have enough to buy both of those. I don't have any Butterfreos, one of my favorites growing up too. That seems good, yeah. I mean, 50 for 2 is not amazing, but getting extra energy seems great. Alright, let's go see if I can buy a Victory Bell and a Venomoth real quick. I think I have enough for those two. Venusaur deck would be very good. Yeah, I don't have Venusaur. Well, I can open a pack though. Seems okay. Just not a lot of damage for a stage 3. Our first one. Oh, I have some singles left here. All right, I'm gonna spend all the gold it's gonna let me spend. I don't believe Scissor is in the base set. Two Tentacruels! Who's rigging these booster packs? Show yourself. Can you open dupes? Yes, you could 100%. You could 100% open dupes, and there's no pity timer. Flip a coin. If heads, your opponent shuffles their active Pokemon into their deck. That's rude. I don't know if that's good, but it's rude. Mike, awesome. Thank you for the 17 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. You do anything with dupes. I believe the dupes turn into some type of cosmetic currency. You'll also be able to trade them eventually. Yes, there is a list of which is in each pack. Your Opponent's active Pokemon is poisoned. This does 50 more. Energy's a lot. Maybe a rollover happened already. I don't think so. Let me double check. I don't think it's gonna let me do 10. We'll try a 10 ball. I think I had some singles left, but I couldn't quite spend the full. Yeah, not enough items. I have some number of pulls with gold less than 10. And I didn't do them earlier because we had been opening packs for like almost 2 hours at the start of the stream. Miles Morales character album. I should have that one completed. I got a ton of him. That was my first Haunter. That's good. I really wish when you don't have enough opens left to do a full 10 pull, it would just like offer to let you open as many as it'll let you. I will say, while the high from the chase is good, opening lots of bulk is just as I remember it. It's an experience. Oh, what was I going to buy? I was going to buy a Victory Bell and a... I was gonna buy a Victory Bell and a, like I say, Victory Bell and a Vita Moth, yes. Let's do that. Should we take a look at the Wonder Pulls before we buy it? Probably. There's a Vita Moth. Again, 1 in 5 to get what we want. Unlucky. Wing attack for 40 looks fine. The 40 damages for 1 energy seems to be a pretty appropriate rate for tunes. Oh, I didn't have a Golbat yet. Wonderful. Oh, I had two full art Golbats already. What's the base one though? Okay, let's grab those and we'll build and play the grass deck up. Click on the pack. And then we get to 390 points, so we should be good. $70. Yeah, it's unironically, people asking about the speed of this game, you could play an entire game of Pokemon Pocket while you waited for your regular Pokemon TCG opponent to finish their turn. Like, legitimately, you could sit there and wait for, in the regular TCG, for people to take like a 4 to 5 minute turn. Definitely successfully made it faster. These heal 50 for one of your grass Pokemon? That seems great, right? Surprise! We'll hang around in Pocket while I sit in queue for my 3rd Conquest match. RIP. People just haven't learned that roping is optimal yet. Golly, why would you joke about that? don't do it to me. Well, I guess we're starting on Bellsprout then. Basic. Oh no, they're a fire deck. Are we torched in the literal and metaphorical sense? Did you start matching with your friends? I believe so. I believe there was a private lobby option. Yes, we'll whip it. Whip it good. So there aren't prize cards at all, Birthing Potter. It's the first one to get 3 knockout points. With knockout points being 1 for regulars and 2 for EXs, similar to how prizes work with them. Yes, someone asked me if I want to make some regular videos for this. I'm going to be spinning up a new YouTube channel for this evening. My editor is going to be helping me put together some stuff for it. I don't know that we can ever beat this Arcanine. It's going to do so many damages. Just don't have any of our evolutions in the middle lined up right. We just didn't have any draws this game. Pokemon has numbers bigger that could all be divided by 10 because bigger numbers makes people's brains go burr. Alright, we're gonna take a mulligan on the first game here. It's safe to assume you want 2 main Pokemon to try and try. I assume so. The OTA is not coming for like another 3 hours, they said. So I'm probably not playing any more Volstap today. It's really unfortunate that we went from OTAs coming earlier in the day to like being forever. There will not be a reset when the game has its full global launch. Which deck has felt best today? I think the Fire Chicken or the Nidoking deck has felt best. All three of the other decks we played felt pretty cohesive. This was our first game with this one. All the Kiwis are sleeping, chat. Let's going all in on one type usually a thing? One or two type decks is typical, and the decks in this game are only 20 cards, so I think single type decks will be more common. We're going second. Seems fine to open that, because then we can veto off on the next turn. I think I would have rather have gone first with this hand, but it is what it is. I'm playing on my cell phone Boomflex. It's one of the reasons why it's so smooth. The emulators tend to be a little bit laggy. The UI is blind. The UI is a little bit bright. I would like a dark mode. Anyone currently in New Zealand can play this game for free right now. You already have this set up, or did you have it for another mobile game? I've had a capture card hanging out for a while. This evolution of Veto Off's gonna be sick here. I'm surprised they... Oh, they're retreating? Oh, they're evolving. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Well. Wait, did they not attack? Why did they not attack? What am I missing? Why didn't they attack? Pokemon Pocket Contact. I am familiar with the Pokemon Influencer Manager because, what's it called? I've worked with Pokemon in the past. You said, in fact, no, I don't touch Pokemon Unite anymore. Our content metrics for that just weren't particularly strong. Did I forget to attach an energy? I think I was talking to chat and forgot to attach an energy. I still play Unite with my wife. I do not. What happens on attach energy is just gone. Yes. Yeah, you should attach that energy every turn. There's actually a warning reminder when you go to end the turn without attaching an energy, but I have it toggled off because it was annoying, so a couple of times I explicitly wanted not to. With Poison back, I'm actually gonna put this Veto Net up, because with Poison back and forth, this Executor is actually gonna get bumped off here before long. Take another 10 on the in-between. And then again, this is an EX Pokemon from their side, a little bit more powerful. So we get 2 points when we knock this out. So we've each knocked out one thing, but we're actually ahead right now because we knocked out an EX and they did not. Yeah, Lucas, it's been really solid. We've been on Pokemon since we went live this morning. And it sounds like Snap isn't going to release their OTA until after I typically sign off, so probably just Pokemon Pocket today. It's not attack. Let's put my energies on. We have a deck highlight video for today. I do. I should have edited it last night. I almost did, but I just didn't feel like it. Yeah, I'll have an OTA review video up on the Hooglandia staff channel once we're ready for that. And because we knocked out their EX, I think we're actually in a fight spot here. Like, this Lilligrant can't attack and knock us out without losing the game, so... Opponent... They definitely needed to switch there. There is no leak on the OTA, no. Even if I didn't have the evolution here, the poison would have finished it with just the hit for 40. Some slops on both sides of that game. I put a missed an attack and I missed an energy attach early. Not a strong showing for either of us. Now, the last few OTAs have all been super late. They've all been like 4+ Central. Speaking of things that we don't want to be late on, chat, I've got some adverts to run. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Tasty Lemon Drops, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Name this deck here real quick. Oh, can I not edit from this menu? That would be nice if we could do that. How do you remember to do ads? Do you have a timer? Yeah, there's a thing on my Twitch dashboard that tells me when adverts are going to roll automatically. So I just keep an eye on that, so that way they don't roll automatically, and I time them at a moment where they are at a place that doesn't disrupt the content. So I absolutely despise it when there's ads over gameplay on a stream that I'm watching, so I don't do it on my stream. We're gonna do a few deck highlights on a new Pokemon Pocket Focus YouTube channel, and I think we're gonna do an early general thoughts type thing on there as well. We'll see if we get any traction on that platform with stuff for this. Single player stuff you could do to get extra rewards. I'll have to do at some point. I'll do those off stream though. Yeah, the person who asked about adverts. Ooh. Oh, I forgot. I'm not sharing my screen anymore. Every Twitch streamer has a little widget that looks like this. So it says it's going to automatically run an ad in 55 minutes. So I'll keep an eye on this, and when it gets down to like 19 or 20 minutes or so, I'll find an organic spot to pause to run one. So that way there's never any risk of it overlapping. Oh, did I have another mission to claim? I think that might be bugged. I think I did it. Yeah, weird. Hey, thanks for the primer, Clams. Appreciate the Bakers does it. Welcome back. So far, EX feels like more of a liability than a strength. Yeah, I agree. All of the decks that I've liked so far haven't had. The Machamp deck was okay. Yeah, a lot of the EXs people have been playing don't didn't seem particularly impressive. Sassy Magikarp, thank you for the 25 months. Appreciate the over 2 years. Patil on the opener sounds great. We got Lilligant in the hand as well. We've got a Pokeball here to hopefully fish up a Bellsprout. Speaking of EXs, 50, 150. We are going first. Bellsprout is lovely. We need the one in the middle. No energy on turn 1. Feels like EXs are final gambit swings rather than lead cards. Yeah, I think that's a good take. Yeah, you could end on an EX after they knock out 2 regular Pokemon. It's probably like the optimal thing to be doing. Yeah, it looks like there's a bunch of challenge stuff in the solo mode option. Do I want to put energy on this just to have it eat it in 2 turns? I guess if I get an attack with it next turn, it only puts me down 1 energy in actuality, because it's going to attach an energy to something on my bench with its evolution. It's probably worthwhile here. You ever play the old Game Boy game on TCG? Of course I played the old Game Boy game on TCG. Ooh, Erica is correct. Holy. Plus 50? Don't mind if it does. No! Oh my god, I just... I need a Deadpool emote. I need an undo button and a Deadpool emote. I need an undo button and a Deadpool emote. I wanted to attach the energy to that from my attack. In my brain, I had already attacked. I would say unlucky, but let's be honest, it was a skill diff. Is there a certain amount of energy in the energy zone? Nope, you get one every turn. You want every turn. Yeah, I gotta get my pre-programmed things. Open on that one when possible. Second, sure. Whoa! That is a very reasonable Pokemon. One energy for 40 on 100 HP is like pretty solid. That's 30 on average with a chance to high roll a little bit. The 3 boosters give the same card. Sure don't. I'd like a veto that, please. Nailed it. Alright, if we roll average here, we're in a good spot. But if they hit us on the 25%er and bop off Patil here, Petlily, we're gonna be in a little bit of trouble. Average variance, please. No! Ah! Whose name do I cry out in vain when we get unlucky in this game? Who's in charge of rigging the RNG in Pokemon? I need names. Who is the CEO of Pokemon? Where's the Powder's up in here? We'd be in a really good spot if they hadn't rolled double heads, but we're still in an okay spot here. This poison stack. Poison does not stack. I wonder why it's waiting for the opponent when they flip coins. They must like manually make them push a button to flip them, huh? Okay, I need to Erica Venomoth because the Kangaskhan is going to get knocked out by poison here, and then the Wigglytuff is going to get to crack us for 60, so I need to be above 60 here. So they crack us in 2, but we get lasting poison. Like it's gonna be another close game. It's an interesting Mewtwo. It's notably not an EX. I'd kind of like another Venonat, huh? Play that out. This Venomoth's going down anyways. You get 1 energy every turn, Ellison. Alright, that is a second knockout for them, but this Wigglytuff is taking 10 and then 10 more, so my Weeping Bell evolution here is good enough to knock them out. And I'm at 90. They have no energy set up here, which seems great for us. Oh, I need to figure out how to turn off my text message notifications. I turned off my Discord notifications on my mobile before we loaded up today, but I forgot to turn off text messages. Ah, if we would have drawn Weeping Bell, we would have won the game, right? So we'd have been able to force the Ralts up. That's fine. I think we're in a fine spot regardless here. Stop text messages. Well, like most people under the age of 40, almost none of my important communication is done via text message. It's mostly going to be political spam messages. To people saying putting it on airplane mode will get rid of text messages. Chat, it's 2024. Phone calls and text messages also come through over Wi-Fi. Come on now. Calm down, boomers. Do not disturb. I'm pretty sure I'm in Do Not Disturb. All data hotspot. Oh, I'm just in mute. I don't know. What's the difference here? Sound, vibrate, mute. Probably, I'm sure there's some other Android setting we can do. We'll open that one to get our ramp going, ideally. Well, I guess ramping onto VitoNet's not really exciting. We're going second. Ooh, Dratini's. Hey, now, I need to pick up a couple of cards tomorrow to be able to play the Dratini deck I want to play. Sprout is lovely. Oh, I forgot to use Professor. Thanks for me. How fast are matches in this? Like 4 to 7 minutes. The energy you get each turn is based on your Pokemon. If you have a multi-type deck, it alternates. You're forcibly switching me out. I really wish I would have professored research last turn now so I could know which one I should be switching into. Mistakes for me. Yeah, it's fine. We just tactically drew Pokeball first. That way we can fit a basic before we research. Everything worked out exactly as expected. Let's find a VitoNet here. I can't play the other one because I can only play one supporter per turn. I would say unlucky, but it's just because I'm mid. I'm gonna play some of these cards out in case they red card me. People have been playing that card for some reason. The arena is changing based on the game board you have set. So when it's my opponent's turn, we use their game board cosmetic. When it's my turn, we use my game board cosmetic. Putting an energy on your Pokemon lets you use their attack. So VitoNet does tackle for 20 damage and it costs 1 point of energy. Weeping Bell does Razor Leaf for 40, costs a grass and then any kind of energy. You get 1 energy to attach per turn, and then there's other things that can have different, I get extra energy for these reasons. Oh, and I can't use a supporter card this turn now. That's fine, we top deck the Vito off like a boss. Lucky! I would bet that they carefully balance which trainers and other things they put in the game to ensure that the long games that we experience in regular Pokemon TCG don't happen here. God. Oh wait, Aqua's Edge takes 2 water. Opponent feeling the pain for being a multi-type deck here. Funky, thank you for re-upping for the 2nd month. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I think I haven't played an energy yet. Yeah, I'm gonna put this on here, and we're gonna take the KO on the Golduck. It'll let us attach another energy with this, so we crack them for 50, and then I get to put energy on the bench. here, gamers. I actually don't need any more energy on any of my characters here. The opponent's deck did not come together at all. As a interesting context for people who are enjoy content numbers, you can concede early if they wanted. When Marvel Snap was in closed beta for a couple of months before it fully released, my viewer count for that was about half of what my main game viewer count was. And today, for the first day of Pocket, doing it for the entirety of a long stream, we're at a kind of similar number to what Snap's been for the last week. This game is not set to have a PC client at launch. Mobile first. But Snap also didn't have a PC client at launch. We're at like 75% more or less. That's actually not true, Ben. If you look at the numbers for the last week, it's right at the Snap numbers are we are at a very low point in Snap's life cycle because of poor balance and the recent card releases being bad. There's actually no reason to attach energies to things, but there's actually no reason not to, so we'll do it. I think Snap players are more likely to branch out into another big IP than Magic players. Yeah, that's probably true, Hot Girl. Snap should spike up next month through the anniversary. There's 2 sets of drops next month, so it'll spike up a little bit because of that for sure. They are actually playing red card. LOL. I think Pocket will address the power creep that the main Pokemon TCG suffers from. I have no idea. That'll be one of the devil is in the detail type things. Alright, they're dead here because Victory Bell does 60. Thanks for the mulligan, bud. Red card seems like a really mediocre card. The client is too colorful, looks childish. You know, keeping thoughts like that to yourself is free. Colors are for kids. The client isn't all gray and black. White to black, those are the only shades of software I use. Needs to be black like my soul. I mean, the Marvel Snap client's pretty dark, to be fair. I just think it's weird to attribute colors to children as opposed to colors to like happy and upbeat. Would be my base comment on. I would use an option for dark mode 100%. 100% 10 out of 10 would use a dark mode and apply it. But like dark mode doesn't mean there can't be colors, right? It just means darks over the white color, so it's less bright. I resist your happiness and substitute my misery. Yep. Playing Psyduck and Golduck in a dual color deck seems a little loose for the opponent. Okay. Nice. we don't get red carded, the Veto Moth next turn is lovely. Hey, Deaver Gaming, thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. Appreciate the support. Yes, you do not get to attach energy if you go first. Actually, one really interesting dynamic I've enjoyed so far is it feels like my decks prefer going first versus second or vice versa, depending on what their opening hand looks like and what cards they're playing. There's definitely times where it's felt advantageous to me to not be going first, which is good. Generally speaking, games that don't have simultaneous turns like Snap tend to have very big play draw bias where you always want to be going either first or second. So hopefully balance in this game is good and there's meaningful reasons to want to go first or second depending on what your deck is doing. Give me a Pete Lily evolution, will you? Dragonite. That is definitely the payoff. 200 damage doled out across your opponent's Pokemon at random. Yes, we queued back into the same person. Most of the Kiwis are sleeping right now, chat, so we've been hitting some requeues. They are still 2 off of getting this Dragonite going. Oh, you know, Dragonite, I was gonna say it's probably good with Misty, but Misty doesn't work. It's not a water Pokemon. Oh, the energies aren't alternating. That's a good call. Wonder if it has to do with the Pokemon you currently have drawn? Looks like our opponent's in some trouble here. Although I guess this Dragonite's not an EX. Oh my god, I forgot to attach energy again. That's fine. That's fine. We're set up enough that it doesn't matter. It's not that I'm not awake, it's that in Magic the Gathering, you're supposed to attack and then do other stuff after. It's optimal to do that there. So, having it not be optimal to wait here feels weird. The attack on this is super powerful. I'm definitely gonna Erica Lilligren here. Will you answer the VP already? She won't stop texting you. Factual. Oh! The Dragonite can overkill. I did not expect that to be the case. That's interesting. Yeah, that makes it a lot weaker. It's getting different for the physical TCG. It is, yes. Has some digital-only cards in it, and the games are changing a couple of key ways that make them play faster, such as not having energy in your deck. Average. This is actually one of the longer games I've played. We've been playing for like 6 minutes here almost. Looks game. If they have a Dragonair here, we could be in trouble. Their two-color deck is biting them. They've been having to miss a bunch of attacks here. I missed attaching energy in there, but it doesn't matter. And then they're dead here because of Victory Bell. So I get to, even if they put something out and retreat the Dratini, I get to Victory Bell, force them to switch their benched basic back up to the active and then Vine Whip it. Before we, I think since the Snap OTA is not going to be coming out, I'm not going to go a whole ton longer. We've been playing for almost 7 hours. Yeah, we lost a handful of games in there. Before we go though, I think I'd like some feedback on, overlay stuff. The OTA's not canceled, it's just not happening for like another 2 or 3 hours, they said. So I can let this auto battle, and while it auto battles, I think I want to experiment with what the layout looks like. I know, chat, I'll have opinions on something like this, so. Few different ways we could do it. There's an auto battle mode for when you're playing against AIs. This is what we used to do for Snap. So maybe I could like leave, could like just trim out theirs and then we get it this wide. I could like set this off to the side over here. You just have to do it in a way that probably doesn't make it look confusing. I could also cut like both sides up. In a way that does it like this. What's wrong with the way you stream today? It just, the actual game area isn't very large. It takes up less than half the screen. Having to manually change decks seems like something that's just not gonna happen. We could crop just the bench in hand. Yeah, that's true. We'll let it auto battle through these AI rewards while we do this. Dumbs. Thank you for the 15 gifted subs. That's so many. It's very generous of you. Appreciate it. I guess you can technically go like as much as that, right? What is that? Well, that's the wiggle is you got to be able to see the whole card when you zoom it, right? Yeah, I don't know if there's a good, clean way to do that. Do you need to see the entirety of the bench? Maybe we could just trim some of the bench out? Even that's not. I guess clipping the top of theirs isn't good. Oh, you can't see the energies attached either. Yeah, I don't know if there's a clean way to break this up, yeah? Yeah, I don't know that split screening is going to work for this game. In Snap, we had pretty clean ways to cut it up. I think the card zoom's the biggest problem. I think if I didn't have to be able to zoom in on the card, it might be okay. But I think with not being able to zoom in on the card, I think with needing to be able to zoom in on the card, it feels pretty awkward. Maybe you could do this. You get a little bit bigger. The cards are legible without the zoom. I don't think that's true. I think being able to zoom is important. So it's not about being able to image basket Penix. I'm familiar with how to do image mask. Like I cut up my own Marvel snap overlay from forever ago. It's mostly just like figuring out what makes sense or can you crop. So I need to, obviously we can image basket to make it a little cleaner. But I'm skeptical that there's just like a good clean way to cut it to begin with, yeah? It's like the TLDR. This gets us a little bit bigger. You miss how many energies are on my bench Pokemon? You think the opponent's hand size is important? I don't think that's necessarily true. Can you put their hand below their name and score? Yeah, I could put their hand below their name and score. For sure. Yeah, there's a good chance that it's just not worth cutting up. I just also wanted to be able to experiment a little bit. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. All that jazz. I think a lot of people don't remember how clunky Snap was at the start. This honestly seems okay. I don't know that I hate this. The only thing you're missing is like how much energy are on my bench Storks, I suppose. At a minimum, clipping these out seems relatively free. Yeah, making the screen bigger is definitely better. this gets me to half the screen as the game and shows my whole bench. Which seems not bad. Like, I don't think this loses us anything. Let's let it start the next one and we'll... Gets it a touch larger. I gotta make this slightly smaller to avoid overlapping their bench. Your hand this here. I don't know that I want to commit to taking a screenshot every time I change deck lists. I think that's probably just more mental tax that I'm willing to take on. For reference. Yeah, it's like 30% bigger, yeah? It feels like the game is meaningfully bigger. I trimmed off both hands basically. I think this is good. It doesn't obscure anything. Yeah, the board zooming in and out. Actually, I wonder. I wonder if there's out-of-game settings that can turn off. Usually turning off motion is like an accessibility thing. I wonder if that's energy question. Once energy is on a card, it doesn't go away. Is there any benefit to adding more energy to a card that is needed for an ability? You discard energy to retreat. You discard energy to retreat, and there are certain things that get rid of energy. I think this is great if it wasn't constantly like bouncing in and out. Let me see if there's a high quality change. Well, it's been really good so far, Crumblecade. There's not going to be an OTA for a little while. Let me turn on high performance actually and see if that gets rid of the dumping. Or if it just makes things kind of blurry. We'll catch you tomorrow, D-Good. Looks like it just made things blurry. Are we still zooming in and out is the question. Yeah, constantly. It definitely reduced the image quality of the cards. Yeah, it's still zooming in and out. Right, we'll toggle that back in a second. I think I like the positioning of everything though. It makes the screen meaningfully better. Obviously, having the hand slightly off to the side is like not ideal, but I think making the cards be at least half the screen is important. How far to the left do the cards get in my hand? Can I make those a little bit bigger and like put my name with my dots somewhere else? Feels possible. Slightly bigger so you can see their next energy coming up. Did we spend money on this game? Of course we spent money on this game. We're going for a little over 100 USD, which is the maximum they let you spend on the first day. This was the second step up in challenge. I wonder if it can't auto battle through it. All right, I'll have to cut up and play with this more, and maybe we'll try this tomorrow and see what feedback looks like, but I kind of like the things being bigger. I am gonna go ahead and sign off for the day. It looks like Spraggles is streaming some Pokemon Pocket, and they are a good friend of mine that I chat about content with and used to do Unite stuff with all the time. So I'm gonna raid you over into them if you want to check out someone playing some more Pokemon Pocket. There will be, for my Marvel Snappers, there will be an OTA review video when that goes live later today, so keep an eye out for that on the Hooglandia Snap YouTube channel. And we will be playing some Snap tomorrow, and almost assuredly more Pokemon Pocket as well. I really appreciate everybody that was here today checking out something different. I would love to have this in the mix with my regular card game content. Check out Spraggles though. He's good. He's good people and a good strategic gamer. Starting with Pocket Bar. Probably starting with Snap since the OTA will be live. Let's say starting with Snap. We'll wrap on Pocket. Since we did all Pocket today.